making time with someone who might share some notions for the same things I do. I always end up on the backside of through. I am the shallow, undependable, like everyone's expendable. I am a man of note, a footnote, too long gone for broke. I am a footnote, 13 years before I'd understand. I spent them tuned out in an attitude band. Chips will fall, but you can't know how you'll feel until they land. Too many miles to become what became. If you never have a target, what's the point in taking aim? No one here even knows my name, and I am the dinosaur, the cloning clown. Didn't know you're still around. I am a man of note, a footnote. Take these words for road. I did a footnote. And the times are gonna try you. Your friends, they will deny you. Your dreams, they will supply you with sorrow and with suffering. Don't forget they owe you nothing they can know. And I was at the bar the night before last. Maybe it was last night, I'm not really sure. And so was talking about some local band show. Maybe it was a girl I used to know. Anyways, what's his name was there? He was drunk as Cooter Brown. He said, I can call your heroes on my cell phone right now. I was thinking about the old times way back in the day. It was then when I remembered what it was I had to say. I am a man of note, a footnote, too long gone for broke. I am a footnote, I am a man of note, a footnote. Take these words for road. I did a footnote. A footnote. A footnote. A footnote. Oh, a footnote.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Pleated Pants and the Bespoke League are proud to bring to you another edition of Bespoke League Primetime. What's up, everyone? Happy Monday! Monday after what seems like holiday season. We still have one more. We get Martin Luther King off. And then after Martin Luther King, it is the no holiday doldrums until Memorial Day. For some reason, neither state that I've worked for has ever gotten off President's Day. We get Veterans Day off instead. So, hold on, because this is the long part of the winter. All right, who's here? We got a couple cheers. We got some chatter. We'll start with the Redeemed Cheers 500 Tall Boys. Godfather. And then TFR. Yeah, TFR. So that song I played for the first time to memorialize my friend Lane, who passed away last year. And I had a good long talk with Brent, who's the writer of that song, Brent Best, at Lane's memorial. The first night, me and him drank a little bit too much whiskey. Actually, we drank all the whiskey. We solved all kind of world problems, including mental health in America, late stage capitalism, nuclear thermodynamics, and we probably talked about other stuff too. But one thing we talked about is how that song Man and Note has never been released, and thus doesn't have any sort, well, it has copyright because everything does, you know, if it's created, but it doesn't have any copyright to anyone other than Brent. And so I asked him if I could use it to start the show every night, and he said, absolutely, do whatever you want with it. And so it's now the intro, and it kind of pumps me up a little bit. It reminds me of Lane. It is always kind of a fun sing-along song, and it gets me ready to do this streaming stuff. Sadi, what's up? Mailman Ace, what's up? Zacharuni, what's up? Zach found his D-line user. Bill Donahue, Zach's new quarterback, and the Pats CPU in the PS4 League is very good. Have I played against them? PS4 Patriots. Ooh. So Trey Lance, Quentin Nelson, Jonathan Allen. Yeah, see, that actually looks like a pretty well put together team. What's their did their draft situation look like? Experience 0. They got one guy, they got a Cameron Edwards, and an Anthony Brock that both look pretty good. All right, so I think I have a game in all 5 leagues to play. We can't play the Xbox Series X one right now because we're waiting on Cory. He's going to play his game tonight. So anyone here have a suggestion? What team do y'all want to see first? We can do Chase Sharp and the Jets. We can do Lamar Jackson and the Bears. We can do Jalen Hurts and the Cardinals. We can do Jaguars and Tom Brady. We got to vote for the PC. We got to vote for the okay, well, we've got to vote for everyone now except for Chase. We have a tiebreaker.
We're all gonna get laid.
There's a tiebreaker right there. There's Snacks Monster coming in with a raid. What's going on, Snacks? How you doing tonight? What were you up to? Other than no good. PGA Tour. That doesn't surprise me. All right, so here's the deal. Here, we're just going to play what I have up. There's no consensus. So, oh, well, that's the Madden? Okay. See, well, I move stuff around. So first off, I got to get this out. We don't want to see the new Elgato webcam. Should be going to the Elgato game capture. Oh, that doesn't look, that's not good. All right, so it's on both sources. So am I gonna need to? All right, let's do some surgery real quick. Let's add a source, new video capture, existing, Elgato, okay. That's not good. Yeah, Dunwin definitely had the best draft. Give me 1 second. You guys don't need to see that. Big belly. Let's go to Air Run. That sucks. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Kind of. All right, Elgato, don't scare me like that. All right, but now we're good to go. Played opening rounds of TGC, nice. Hey, New Cap City. Well, Pleated, you haven't missed anything. I'm gonna play one game, then I'm gonna do prime time. I think I got everything ready now. Let's start with the Bears. I moved some monitors around because I'm always tinkering. All right. 2 players ready to negotiate. Alex Ingold and Ben Roethlisberger. No, thank you. Weekly strategy. Playing Zach Wilson and Marlon Mack. Chad, so the microphone is just a Blue Yeti. Just a Blue Yeti. 3 filters in my source that I'd copy and paste them and send them to you if you want. But absolutely nothing fancy. I have thought about upgrading, but every time that I do, and I even think about it, someone like you comes in and says, man, your microphone sounds perfect. Playing your first PC game right now might be my favorite team. Sweet, Saudi. All right, so we're going to do deep pass. So when anyone ever says, that you have to have expensive equipment to stream. You don't. You can go grab a $100 Blue Yeti microphone, and you can make it sound just as good as any fancy XLR thing. Hey Dash, what's going on, buddy? All right, what am I gonna do? They got Von Miller. They got Jalen Ramsey. All right, well, we're gonna throw away from Jalen Ramsey, that's for sure. Are we just gonna go, or let's just run inside. Happy New Year to you too, Dash. All my young guys, I like that. $200-yard rushing. You think we can do that? Think we have the patience to do that? I don't know. Mom has COVID, so you're all kind of hunkered down, huh? A lot of people are getting it now. All right, let's upgrade players. Ooh, my strong safety stud, Carl Milstead. I kind of want you to be run support and hybrid. Well, good. A lot of people are saying that if you end up getting this new strand and you have vaccines, it doesn't knock you out. So I'm glad to hear that she's fine. All right, we got some important upgrades there. Now let's play a good game and get these players some more XP. Playing against the Eagles. Let's see. This is the PlayStation 4. We have schedule. We have a sports book. It's week 5, so the book is open, and it's not showing the right week. Week 5. Oh, it's a Green Bay. I looked at it wrong. Okay. All right. Pleated pants can't read. Confirmed. Confirmed. We're playing the Packers, and we're a 15-point favorite. So let's do a bet. Start a prediction. Who wins? Bears. Pleated. Plus 15. CPU. Minus 15. Or no, it works the other way around, doesn't it? Right? Like, yeah, I'm minus 15. Man, you can tell it's Monday. The brain's not working. The brain is not working. We'll leave this open for 5 minutes. Yeah, so Donahue can't move that fast. Oh yeah, thanks, Dash. I'm happy that Cowboys won. You know, they still got some. They're not a perfect team. That's for sure. They're not a perfect team. All right, what do we want? I like I like to be a little more bright. How about that? Yeah, Packers have been playing good.
Today, from Soldier Field in Chicago, it's week 5 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Ooh, I'm ready. I'm ready. So is Lamar.
They say summer is the time to live in Chicago. Well, that's extended into autumn as we are ready to roll under blue skies at Soldier Field. Today, we've got a good Week 5 matchup in store here between the Green Bay Packers and the Chicago Bears. Now returning it, Antonio Callaway. And able to get this across the...
All right, so PS4, Lamar Jackson, J.K. Dobbins, A.J. Dillon.
They'll be let out for the final pick of the first round in 2018 out of Louisville. It's Lamar Jackson.
And for how good he is throwing the ball, it's his running that makes him so dangerous. He had a couple of touchdowns on the ground in last week's game, so we'll see what they dial up for him for this.
All right, so they got their guy over there on. Oh, I don't want the control freak on.
First carry for the former Buckeye, J.K. Dobbins. That's some good hard running there as he'll push his way forward for about 5. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. They go play action now. Jackson looking for Campbell.
Oh, Campbell got outrun.
Incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Nice play there to force the incompletion. And to me, one thing's for sure. When you're the underdogs and you're playing on the road, you absolutely have to get takeaways. You've got to get the ball from them.
Yeah, win that turnover battle, going to be key. They didn't get one there, but you get the feeling they keep making plays like that, they might just get a few.
Yeah, once you get one, defensive teams think they come in bunches.
And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled.
You got to remember, you got to take some time to get used to you playing your new rookie.
But unfortunately, they didn't account for the running back slipping out of the backfield, and he was absolutely unnoticed and wound up getting big yards on that play.
And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
Yeah, I saw the thing with AB. Like, I hope the dude's all right. I hope the dude's all right.
Talk to us about leaning on him because, as you noted, last week they didn't have to. Still won the ball game. They leaned on other people to give them the yardage that they needed, but they really want him to be that guy, and that's what they're doing early in this game.
Now Dobbins again on 2nd down.
Oh, who held?
Taken down here with a penalty flag on the field.
Paris.
So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
It's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. The only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
On 2nd down now, Huntley. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break.
J.K. Dobbins partial ACL tear. Well, we got a rookie. Huntley will be our 3rd down back. Dillon there. Well, that's going to be tough. He's a stud. That's hard to lose.
They'll run with Coleman on first down. And he's
Face mask?
down with a marker on the field. So let's see if
No. Come on, defense. Come on, offense. Come on, Tyler. My starting center's hurt, so you're playing for him. I will bench your ass.
People right over you, and as soon as you snap it, trying to get your hands up and block them, you can be a little bit late getting it done.
play action. Now Jackson. He'll find Paris Campbell. That's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
He's able to get 6. A nice pickup down to the 21.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
2nd and 4. On the ground, it's a handoff to Coleman. They give him about 4 on the play, but he's marked short, so it'll be 3rd and about the length of the football. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football.
Bring in A.J. Dillon.
Football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was, and making sure they didn't get there.
And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line. If you make the stop there, maybe you hold them to 3 on this opening drive. They didn't get the stop.
Yeah, new set of downs now. Now you're worried about, just as you pointed out, not just giving up 3, possibly giving up 6. Let's see what they decide to do here, because they've got to change up what they have been doing. It hasn't been working.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Jackson.
Ooh.
To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
On 2nd down. It's
Who came in there?
This may be a card
Ramsey?
obvious. He'll again be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10. You don't see that a ton, do you? With a cornerback coming over to the middle of the field to make a run tackle.
That's someone with a ton of confidence to feel like nothing is pressuring him on his side of the field. Sees that the ball is moved to the middle and just sprints over there to help.
Oh.
Getting the tackle. Well played.
And he'll be brought down well short of the 1st at about the 9-yard line. Justifying.
All right, good drive.
Leads to 4th down.
Well, the coverage was tight that time. They allowed the pass underneath to him, but they rallied to him pretty fast too. Converged on him and got him down. That'll bring up 4th down.
Easy 3 points.
Good. And it's 3-0. The Bears hit the scoreboard first. Well, after marching down the field, only getting 3 there. Kind of
Partial ACL tear. How long is that going to be? 6 weeks plus?
A touchdown after the march against them. But if I were the offense, I wouldn't hang my head over that one. That's a good drive, and 3 points were put on the board.
So here comes the Packers offense now onto the field. They're led out by
Hey, our kid. What's up?
pick in the draft from BYU, it's Zach Wilson.
I think his task
Yes, Dash?
is really simple. Eliminate the turnovers. He threw 2 interceptions last week. I can't believe I led with that because he had 3 touchdown passes.
Right.
So there's a lot of good that he did, but he's got to take care of the ball better. The ball has to go to guys wearing the jerseys that they're wearing this week, not the opposition.
They'll run it here. This
Boom.
is Mack, and he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he
Firing the game up. Nice. Everything is advanced except the Xbox Series X. You got your brother Madden 22 for Christmas? Sweet.
Match it from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Who's in? Divine, Roquan, and then Milstead's down there. Okay.
After
Oops.
the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
This isn't necessarily what I'd love, but we'll do it.
Wilson.
Patrick.
Former Toledo Rocket Deontay
Word.
Johnson.
Cheers, buddy.
To win any route, you've got to break down the defender, and that's exactly what happened here on this really nicely executed curl route.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Wilson. Again, it's Johnson. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
All right, you keep doing those.
Defense for the Bears, they were quite formidable in the win over Philly a week ago.
And what I saw on film was a nearly unstoppable pass rush. 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries given up. So now what do you do on offense? You just max protect, keep everyone in and run the ball? Or maybe just 1 or 2 receiver routes in order to try and keep your quarterback.
Come on, defense. My coach is me. My coach is Pleated Pants, no black tooth. I'm just playing the CPU. All CPU games tonight.
Receiver reading the pressure that was brought. They both knew it was going to open up the middle of the field. Nice little shake and bake at the line of scrimmage, got right into his route. And the quarterback hit him in stride, and he was able to run free after the catch.
He gets this one to
Good job.
5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down. I don't think it's a surprise they're throwing the football early. We expected that. They told us they were going to come out firing, but 4 for 4 on the opening drive. They like that.
They don't just like it, they love it, because now everyone gets locked in. Your confidence jumps up. Everyone's easy about what they're doing out there. And by the way, they're looking at the sideline thinking to themselves and expressing, let's keep throwing it. We're doing pretty well.
What? CPU? CPU.
They'll run on 1st down.
There we go, Roquan.
And he'll take this
What a
inside
stud.
down to the 18. A look at the numbers for Mack from last week. 10 carries, 51 yards.
They've lost a bunch of games in a row now. They've got to start thinking a little bit differently, maybe a little bit outside of the box. Find other ways to move the football. I don't know if you're going to do it through the air or maybe change up how you establish your run game.
Here's Mack to get it again on 2nd down.
You're not going to trick Roquan on that.
To the 18. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
Well, they certainly had success.
Who's JT?
Not as much running it as we just
Got like 6 inches of snow. I think that's about what we got.
after a very short gain, but I wouldn't abandon the run totally because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. It makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
On 3rd down, Wilson. He
Ah.
completes it to Boyd. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12.
Oh, Jonathan Taylor.
I don't care how many times we say it, I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up.
Maybe next year.
But it always
He's not. That's fine with him to start out this season. I think.
tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. 1st down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Now it's Wilson. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
That's Milstead. Milstead. That'd have been really nice if you could have got in front of that and picked it.
2nd and 2.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st.
Kilbride, what's up, buddy? How are you doing?
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Here's 2nd and 2 now from the 3. They go play action with Wilson.
Boom! Lorenzo Carter.
The 11-yard line. Give the sack to Lorenzo Carter.
Enough takes a start to have a good drive, quite like a big loss on a sack, doesn't it?
Now they're looking at a third.
Yeah, I had a busy work day too.
Momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
Or wide receiver. So let's come out and dime. Let's play cover 2.
11, and some extra depth in the secondary here. They're on the dime. To throw is Wilson.
Oh my lord.
Touchdown, Packers. Deontay Johnson, his 3rd touchdown now on the
What's up, Banks? How are you doing, buddy?
Packers have taken the lead. A nice throw there by the second-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie
Got
season
burned. Someone
is a
got burned
continuation
bad.
of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little
Don't like
bit
it.
more, reading the field and getting to a second and sometimes third progression. That was a nice play.
Point after, right down the middle. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it ends with a Packers touchdown. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This taken in at the goal line. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their second drive of the game. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense...
I went and saw my family dash. That was nice.
Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done. They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs. Run some plays, run some clock.
Oh, God. Metcalf was wide open.
And relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
He did an okay job of absorbing the hit, just couldn't secure the football through the catch.
And he was right there on the spot and forced the incompletion. That's something defenders work on all the time. If you're there, make the contact, but continue to work your way through the receiver so that you can't possess the football and turn it into a catch.
On third down, Jackson. He's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first
Oh,
down.
I didn't get the animation.
So a big call there that brings up 4th. And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away. Football 101, you've got to let the guy catch the ball.
You have to know the ball is there. You have to know it's arrived. Otherwise, you're going to get flagged every time.
So 1st and 10 after a big mistake on 4th down with a penalty. Out of the gun, here's a give to Mack. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard.
All right, we got to clamp up defense.
Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
This a give to Mack running.
There we go. Is that David Lau?
Yet to get on track in this first half as they're
No, it's Lorenzo Carter. Lorenzo Carter's playing a game today.
there, and it also brings up 3rd
Hey,
down.
hey, Kane, what's going on, buddy? How are you doing?
Here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
From the gun on 3rd down, Wilson. This goes to Mack on the check down. And he gets
There we go.
only to the 44-yard line. Not near enough to keep the drive
Sweet.
alive.
Sweet, you're going to get your game in early. I like that.
Leaves him with a 4th down.
So much about this game.
Yep, that makes about that's about right. Sometimes he can get kind of stuck with a long drive home depending on where he has to go do his stuff.
So on 4th down, here's Chris Jones to punt it away. Waiting for it back deep, Antonio Callaway. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. We call that a punt of 38 yards officially, and the Bears take over. Another drive coming up for this Chicago offense. They begin the drive with Coleman. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard
Good cutback, Coleman.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive lineman creating space for their runners.
This is PlayStation 4.
They always told his runners, offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
Almost got the corner.
Across the 45 before he's brought down. Those are the types of run, Charles, that they say this first-year running back can provide a lot more of in the future.
He made it look easy, didn't he? Picking up that first down. Some have described him as a diamond in the rough with a lot of polish, nice little buffing. This guy could be one of the top backs going forward.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. From the gun, it's Dillon. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40.
Hey, Astros fan, how are you doing?
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
Now Jackson on first down. And we'll flip this out to Huntley.
Bad throw, Lamar.
Only a yard.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35.
Got an order for a map of the Game of Thrones, so working on the design. Chilling. Sweet.
Third and 5 now.
Frustrating for a defense, energizing for an offense. Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game, that'll make the guys carrying the ball very, very happy.
The Bears on third down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Now it's Jackson.
Oh my God. I'm making so many wrong choices.
Good defense holds him to only a yard, and it'll be 4th down. So out comes a field goal team now for the second time here today. It'll be spotted on the right hash.
That should be in.
2-yard attempt. Butker's kick here is good. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6.
Oh, that does sound cool, Astro fan. How long does that take to make?
No problems in the field goal department so far. He's 2 for 2. Pretty reliable here in this game, isn't he? And to me, that bodes well for them. If they need him late in the game, his confidence should be sky high.
4 hours?
Phillips, he's not going to bring this one out, so they will begin the drive at the 25. So here are the Packers now to take over. They are trying to snap that 3-game losing streak. On top so far with the football here, 1st and 10. Here's Wilson to throw. This to the outside for Mack. And from the 25, they work.
Wilson, 10 for 10, 90 yards. Gotta love it. Gotta love it when the old CPU quarterback is Phil Simms.
A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL.
The best multitasker in the business, the coach.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
3rd and 2, now Wilson.
Oh,
Open man, Parham. He's got him. And he gets this up across the 35
hate it.
before he's out of bounds.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down because they did not want to give the ball up here late in the half. They'd love to take the clock all the way down and score. This will definitely help the cause.
Again, Wilson. He finds his man complete. That's Ellis. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. 2nd and 8 coming up. Now Wilson.
wow, he's just carving me up.
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. Two first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Now Wilson. Over the middle, complete. That's Johnson.
Mike,
And he's tackled
cheers, buddy.
short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes when they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air. And sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab as well. But
a moot point there as they were able to connect. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Wilson will throw again.
Devine totally whiffed.
Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. 4 yards remain for second down. Throwing is Wilson.
Catch it!
As he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. This will be play number 9 in the drive here as they need 4 yards on third down. Wilson.
Oh, you have to be freaking kidding me! You like it? I'm cold. So this is like my biggest, most comfy sweatshirt.
And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage as shown by that last play.
Here's Wilson. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
One of the great coaches said football is really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush won, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
On second and goal, Wilson.
Come on, someone get him!
This is caught. It's a touchdown. Oh, there's a flag down. They're already walking this one back. This one's not going to stand. So reverse the celebration. We'll see if they have something else in their bag of tricks.
That line should be able to get pressure by itself.
Realize those points aren't going to count. Can they get it back together and find their way back to the end zone?
A crucial penalty there as the hold backs him up for another second and goal. Here's Wilson. And he will find his man on the end route. Complete. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room. So on third down, the field goal unit will come out as they'll try to get 3 before half. This just a 24-yard attempt. The kick by Pinheiro is good. And they bump the lead up to 4 now at 10-6. So a nice kick there as they add 3 to the lead.
And from what I've seen so far, Brandon, I think they've been the better of the 2 teams here in the first half. So even though you want the touchdown, I think that's a nice job there to put 3 points on the board.
Oh, Callaway almost. Oh no, this D-line's not that great. But they should be able to get. You mean in the Xbox Series X? Yeah. I spent my my 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th round on defensive line.
We'll start up at Highmark Stadium. Just due to time constraints, we move you forward.
What's up, Lenny Fish?
The beginning of the 3rd quarter. So it's the Packers set to receive the kick. They've got the lead as well as we are underway in the 3rd quarter. Phillips, he's not going to bring this one out, so they will begin the drive at the
Lurking and working. Do it, Lenny.
The Packers ready
Do it.
to start quarter number 3. Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it.
Pressure, and he's taken down.
There we go. Finally, David Lowell.
He couldn't get rid of it. He winds up losing a yard. It's second down. I'm sure a lot of time was spent in the locker room, Charles, with talking with his defense about setting a tone here in the third quarter when you're down on the scoreboard. A sack like that, maybe that can get him going.
Yeah, you have to believe exactly what you just said, that they got together and said, let's be some change agents here. Let's go ahead and turn things around.
And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And this is picked up by the Bears.
Whew.
So turnovers, Charles, you figure will be key in the
That could get overturned.
Yeah, and as you and I both know, coaches are always preaching ball security, and none more often than right here in the second half of a tight football game. Now you've got to believe what the coaches are saying and take care of that football.
And the drive starts with a handoff to Coleman. And he'll fight his way forward to about the 48-yard line. Up from the secondary to make the tackle, Jalen Ramsey. Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games. And we're seeing a pretty good one right now. Hotly contested in the third quarter. Rolling to his right. Slings this deep from the corner.
Oh!
And they do finally get him at the 12.
Oh! He dropped that, didn't he?
Getting up. He's still down on the ground. While the Traders
Well, we'll take it.
We'll step aside. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll run on 1st down. It's Coleman, and he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. 48 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. I really enjoy watching Lamar Jackson run those RPOs, Charles, but I'll tell you what, it's tough calling play-by-play because you don't know whether he handed it off or kept it.
Makes you focus, doesn't he? You've got to try and stay with it, and even when we do, we often can get it wrong.
Good job, Coleman. We'll take that.
And the Bears have retaken the lead. Well, they had their chances in the first half, you remember.
I just did a beer run.
Field goals. This time they come away with 6.
I think they have
Here's Okabung.
information about what they were doing by getting a touchdown, because the field goals means they got in range but couldn't quite finish it off. This time they broke through, and that's great for the old confidence.
And on the sideline, difference of a feeling between 3 and 6, is it astronomical or no?
It can be at times, that's for sure. A lot of times the field goal feels like a disappointment. The touchdown, well, that tells you you're getting it done.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that gives him a 3-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on the kick.
All right, defense. Let's go.
Phillips, he's not going to bring this one out, so they will
Streamer
begin the
bias.
drive at the 25.
Like the game knows I'm streaming.
Back out there. He had that critical fumble on the last drive, of course, and that, at least to this point, is the difference in the game.
And when I see those types of things happen, I often take a step back now. Younger in my career, I was probably way more critical about ball security, taking care of it, and what it does to a team. And in this case, it cost his team because ultimately they gave up a touchdown. But I was doing a high school game years ago in the state of Florida. Frank Gore, with the Indianapolis Colts, was starring in that game, had 3 fumbles in the first half. Ran for over 300 yards and shredded the team. Be very careful about getting on your top runner, too.
There we go.
Wilson's going to go down. That's Deron Payne with a sack that time. He seemed to have a reasonable amount of time in the pocket, but he couldn't get rid of the football, and the end result, Charles, him on the ground.
Yeah, he's got to keep an internal clock to go along with his offensive line. When you're talking about 3, 4, 5 seconds, that's a reasonable amount of time to expect to deliver the ball downfield. So great to try and complete a pass, but it's equally important to know when to throw the football away, too.
They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for 3rd down.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes. We're into the second half now. This is an offense that continues to struggle to sustain a drive.
Looks like they're just totally out of sync, whether they're running the ball, passing the ball like we saw there. I don't know. The rrhythm seems off. On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. So possession goes over here on
Hey, Ghost Buster, how you doing, man?
10 Bears from deep in their own territory. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive,
Man.
you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
And this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
He finds his man complete. That's Lucas. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard.
Oh yeah, like the I tried to raid you, but the raid wouldn't work. So we did a fake raid.
To block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen. That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. The last run got 3. Now here's second.
Ooh, Coleman needs to get out of here.
Here's Jackson to throw.
Oh, Lucas.
On it, but dropped it. The rookie making a little bit of a rookie mistake. Third down.
That was way rookie mistake.
A big play across the middle, but he didn't have the concentration or the focus necessary and dropped it before he could haul it in.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on second down. Throwing is Jackson. Flushed out right.
There, he made up for it, Lucas.
It's Lucas. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
That is definitely what we call on defense an uh-oh play. And what you mean by that is against Lamar Jackson, when you see him out of the pocket, your first thought is, uh-oh, he's going to try and run it. How do I get to him and get him on the ground? And guess what? That didn't happen, and his receivers took advantage.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
Lucas is tired too.
Now Jackson taps this forward jet sweep. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
And this is just a little touch pass. They send the receiver in motion, just kind of tap it forward to him. Now, it doesn't turn into a huge play, but they do pick up a first down. A nice, consistent gain.
On first down, Coleman. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense get a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. They go play action with Jackson.
Oh,
And the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down.
Jalen Phillips.
Jalen Phillips just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. Well, they sent him on the blitz from that linebacker spot, and boy, he got there quickly.
He certainly did, and obviously he could have used a block from his running back, but I think you nailed it right there. The defender got into the backfield so fast, it's hard for anyone to react.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And this is going to result in another first.
I love Fant.
Packers 27-yard line.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
They'll run on first down. It's Coleman.
Good hard run, Coleman.
For right around 3 yards, but no more than that.
Hey, Robo Rob, good to see you again. How are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on that schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, thank God Lamar is strong.
15-yard line before it's all said and done. And that is going to do it for
This is a fight, folks. Fight.
After this is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. On first down, Coleman. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 76 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
Saw through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. Flush to his right. Oh, no, he lost the football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble. Well, this has been a long drive. You know that defense, they're craving to get off the field. They were able to force it free, but couldn't recover it.
Yeah, and on the offensive side of the ledger, they were thinking about how do we punctuate this drive with 6, right? Making an exclamation point. Instead, you got to put a question mark next to this drive now after the fumble, even though they recovered it.
Steps away. Left side here, that's the tight end Fan. And he'll be out of bounds.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
That's so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here. Down late, tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or a takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Dillon is into the end zone for a Bears touchdown. So it was the passing game that got him down here, but closer to the goal line, it's the running game that gets him home.
Certainly appears that they lulled the defense into thinking that the passing game was going to be it the entire drive.
Good run, A.J. Dillon.
To the running game to get him over the goal line.
Butker now to add the extra point. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. And what a drive that was. 16 plays all told. And it was A.J. Dillon who capped it off with a touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Phillips, he's not going to bring this one out.
How much do you think he'll develop on the bench, Okabong? Wouldn't it just be better just to play with him?
Ready to take possession here. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. Well, throw on first down with Wilson. Got a man, it's Berrios complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
All right, this is the time of the game where they're down a couple of scores, and they've really got to get some yards in chunks, and they know the defense doesn't want to give those up, but they've got to find a way to take them anyway.
Now the question is, can they string a few of those together? Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Well, the pressure, the hits, the sacks have been coming at him all game long. I'm frankly surprised that they haven't found a solution yet to create more time for him to throw it or maybe change what they do on offense.
And that's one of the biggest differences in this game and why they're losing right now.
We'll let the check downs. We'll let him check down all day long.
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. Throwing again here, Wilson.
Damn.
Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the side judge.
Oh man, Mefioanu is just not doing it there.
Definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards.
Just picking me apart.
And that'll make it second and a foot or so.
Got picked up.
Now, yes, a two-possession game, but a good chunk of time on the clock, so they have the ability still there to run it on second and short, but maybe they need to pick it up a bit.
You're right. They did pick up the first down there, but they, as you mentioned, they have to pick up the pace now because it's a two-possession game. They've got to get there twice to make sure they have a chance to win.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. That was play number 7 on this drive, and it got him 7 yards.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
On second down, here's a run with Hubbard. And they'll get him down right around the 16. It'll be a gain of 2 on the play, but they'll remain a few inches short here with third down looming.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D linemen to make the play.
The offense on third down tonight, they've been very good, 5 for 7 thus far. They're looking at third in the nose of the football. They'll try and run.
Oh, I missed it. I missed the gap.
Takes it down to the 13 and picks up the first.
I always appreciate runners who understand situations. That was just 3rd and inches. No reason to dance around in the backfield and try and break off a bigger play. Just go pick up the first
Who I
down,
slapped
and that's
down?
exactly what he did.
You guys have been pretty damn hostile towards me lately. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I've done to you.
It's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Now it's Wilson. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And the Packers are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. But correct me if I'm wrong, you're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
Mack.
Damn it.
And the second effort gets him in. Touchdown, Packers. Marlon Mack.
What's up, Lasagna? How are you doing?
And the Packers have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th.
I like this. This is one of my favorite hoodies. You don't often see me wear it on stream because usually the lights are enough to like make me really freaking hot. But I don't know. My house is cold. I'm cold. Something's cold.
Because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
Pinheiro now to add the extra point. It's up and good, and the lead's now down to 3 at 20-17. So that one a long 11-play drive. And the end result was a Marlon Mack touchdown run. Callaway, the return man. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. So here are the Bears to take over on offense.
Everyone's tired.
They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. They'll start out on the ground with Coleman, and he'll push his way forward to about the 32. It was Maurice Hurst who got him down. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage, use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Coleman. And he'll get this only up to about the 35.
And this is an absolutely big 3rd down that's been set up here, partner, and there's no other way to put it. The defense has to get a stop here if they have any hopes of winning this game.
As to you said big 3rd down, I'd put the word big in capital letters here. Three points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th.
This is just Green Bay Packer bias at its best.
They're facing a critical third down now as they try to hold on to this lead. He's got his tight end fan.
They're going to call holding.
This will be a first down, but we have a marker on the field. Let's see if this stands.
All right, Zach, have a good one.
Umpire threw the flag, usually always indicates holding, and that's what we've got.
And you know, depending on their positioning, where you are on the field, the umpires get different responsibilities, but always making sure no one's holding.
Here's Jackson. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
Oh, my.
Picked off by Quadre Diggs.
That was the fastest holding ever. Right when I was saying it's because it's Packers bias.
Trying to salt this one away, but that interception potentially a game changer.
And I've just got to think to myself, at this point of the game, I know you've been aggressive. I know that's your MO, and that's fine. And all those teams that talk about all gas, no brakes, you better have the emergency lever to pull occasionally. They could have used it right there. They put themselves in a tough spot with that interception.
There's Wilson. He dumps this off to Mack. And they'll bring
What more can I do?
18-yard line. First down now, but the clock continues to move. Into the hands of his running back, Marlon Mack. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that'll make it second down. Wilson to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And the Packers are looking at first and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
There we go.
Can't get a throw away. He's taken down. It's second and goal, but now all the way back at the 14. Wilson's throw here into the hands of Boyd. He's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7. Throwing now is Wilson. And this is going to be incomplete. There have been quite a few plays they might look back on and say, we really have hurt ourselves, and that was another example.
And this is late game execution. Everything on the line, so it all has to come together properly. The throw's made. Where's the catch? Got to catch in that spot.
This is up and good from Pinheiro. And that will tie this game here in the
Bend, don't break.
So in the final minute, they turn it over to their kicker to get him back to even, and he does not disappoint.
Brandon, do you think the pressure ever gets to this guy? Because I sure don't. That was pretty smooth right there. But I tell you, he better not rest on his laurels, because there's a good chance they may need him again.
Get down!
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. They have a little bit of time here to get into field goal range, not much. A tie game, you don't want to do anything crazy, right?
I agree with you on that one. Risk reward, okay? If you go for it, what is the absolute reward on this? But the risk is probably greater. Run the clock out, get to overtime, and try and win it there.
All right, we'll see if they do just that. And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left. Jackson to throw.
Oh!
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Anthony Harris.
Well, I had to throw it fast.
That means we are headed to
Yep.
overtime. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer.
Usually I don't throw that ball.
Scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. And they will play it safe.
God, what a sweaty freaking game.
The Green Bay offense ready to take over. They control their own destiny here. They have the football overtime. Obviously, a touchdown would win it.
And I think teams around the league are still adjusting to the idea of going downfield, scoring a touchdown wins the game, because they were used to just going downfield and trying to get in field goal range to win a game. Still having to make that transition. Let's face it now, the ones who are doing it best know they need to go down, attack, put the ball in the end zone, and not leave it up to a field goal and give the other team a chance.
As we said, they control their own destiny now. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. They'll run it out of the gun with Mack.
Good job.
Now 3rd down is looming, a pickup of 2 on 1st down and just 1 yard there. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Now on 3rd down, that pass knocked down in the back.
Markykins, cheers.
The temptation to go for it probably there. Always is, especially in overtime. Gotta punt it, though.
I think you're right. I think that you absolutely have
This is
to
PS4.
and trust your defense, especially play a little field position here, but you're so right about the temptation. Another way to satisfy that, though, line up in punt formation and fake it. That's another way to get it done.
No, prime time's after this.
So this will be accepted as it moves the offense backwards. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. On the handoff, Dillon. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage, but every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed
Oh,
over
I don't
the
need to
side
be.
or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you
Oh,
to fool the
I was
defense
running away
so
from
well.
Jalen
In this
Phillips.
case, fooled them with the inside run.
A gain of 3, 2nd down.
But that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. A leap, and he's got it. He got it. And he finally goes down at the 23-yard line. A huge play there in overtime. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. They'll run on 1st down. It's Coleman, and he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. And I know you, with every carry, especially in overtime, you're just saying, if you're that ball carrier, hold on to the football.
Hold on to it, protect it, but not necessarily settling, because you're trying to get to the end zone. You're trying to end the game right here.
Coleman's gassed.
Guys poking, clawing, raking, trying to knock the ball free and protect their end zone.
Yeah, like you alluded to, especially this part of the field.
What are they doing? That's not what I called. What the F?
With a play clock winding down, a whistle and possibly a false start. Maybe anticipating a blitz, and they jumped.
Yeah, and if we saw it, you know that they saw it. The bad guys might have been coming on that play. Had to pick them up, and they jumped.
And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. On the handoff, this is Dillon. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 42 yards rushing for him now as he was just trying to will his guys to an overtime victory. All right, I got to ask you, with these RPOs, essentially the quarterback has 3 options, right? So what's different from that versus the triple?
I generally think that right now the tone in the Xbox Series X is getting to the point where it is we need to, everything is a jab at each other. I think we need to calm down a little bit.
It's a natural tonight.
So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. And now the Packers going to take another timeout. They'll be left with just one remaining here at OT. Second and 4. They could still get a first down without scoring. Now they hand off to Coleman. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line.
I didn't love that animation.
The defense was ready. It looked for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
It's Coleman here. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down.
Brandon, I'd go ahead and kick it right now. I know it's only second down, but I kick it and give myself a little margin for error here.
Don't wait for third, have the extra down just in case.
If something goes wrong, messed up snap, anything like that, you fall on it, guess what? It's third down. You still have the ball. You still have a chance to kick it.
On second down, it's Coleman. And he's into the end zone for the touchdown.
There we go.
Winner in OT. We needed extra time to decide this one. The rushing score and OT finishes it off, but all throughout, really just a great game to witness.
I agree.
Well, we lost J.K. Dobbins for handful of weeks. This isn't going to be super fun.
We could get to overtime. Just the way this game went, the ebb and flow of it all. And then to get there and finish it what I would call old school way, a running play, because in today's NFL, we throw the ball to ring the bell, don't we?
Not there, they ran it in. And again, just a great game that we bore witness to.
Thank you, everyone, for the GGs. Cheers to everyone.
They boost their record up to a strong 4-1. And they'll have another home date next week as the Detroit Lions.
Held them to 9 yards rushing.
Meanwhile, for Green Bay,
That's something, I guess.
fall to 1-4 with a loss. And they'll be on the road next week as they get a date with the Seahawks in Seattle. So that'll do it for us. For my partner.
It said I had 200 yards rushing. I am avoiding seeing what happened to Dobbins. Whatever it is, it's going to make me sad. Seven weeks, partial ACL tear. Not great, but thank God we drafted that that running back. He's nice. He got himself almost a 100-yard game. Well, we'll take that. Yep, so what we end up doing is we put Ingold there, and it will be Dillon and Coleman will be 1-2 punch. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Dillon's a good change of base back. Like, I like him. He really can pound. And with 7 weeks, 7 long weeks. All right, you guys ready to do some prime time? I'm ready. Welcome, Twitch, YouTube, and wherever else you might be watching this. Welcome to Bespoke League Primetime. It's an annual little show that we do to recap the happenings in the Bespoke Football League. Lots happened in the last week and a half. We've had some holidays, we've had some playoffs, we've had some drafts, and we have all 5 teams, all 5 leagues in our regular season as of right now. So we're going to have a little bit of an abbreviated prime time for today. Got a couple of announcements. I got some BFL power rankings and technical difficulties amass with the top 10. We will have a big top 10 next week. I have to figure out something new because what I'm doing right now is not working. Things just aren't loading and playing properly, and I don't want to suffer through that. I want that to be a fun segment, not a technical difficulty segment. So let's start. Announcements. All drafts are done. Last night we had the PC draft, and they moved into week 1 of their season this afternoon. We are officially out of draft season, and we are now in the beginning part of all of the seasons. We're between weeks 1 and 8 in the different leagues, and I'm looking forward to them continuing to go. So now we're going to get into the cadence of a lot of Monday Fridays. So let's get that routine going again, and I can't wait to watch you play a whole lot of football games. Also, there's rulebook updates. I took some of the things that we've been talking about, some of the things that I've been thinking about, and have put them into the rulebook. I suggest everyone to go read it, go look at it. I posted a Cliff Notes version in the Discord, but I really want y'all to open it up and read it. It clarifies trading, it clarifies some gameplay things. It clarifies the new slider changes to injury and to fatigue into cooldown plays. So please just go read it. So let's get into power rankings. We're into season 2. First of all, let's just pop up the PlayStation 4. It, along with the Xbox Series 1, the Xbox One. Come on, Microsoft. Get better naming conventions. Are off and running. And so we now have enough data to have some daddy leagues rankings. We will bring the coaches poll back for all 5 leagues next week. So be looking on Friday for the threads in Discord that will have the link for y'all to vote. So, here's what the PlayStation 4 says. PlayStation 4 says Cody Valls 4-0, Zombie 4-0, Markikins 4-0, Expert 4-0. You can not argue with not losing. Mize's only loss is to me. TFR has not lost a game. Pleated and Cody Valls' losses are both to Markikins. So if I was doing the power rankings and not daddy leagues, I think maybe I'd have Markikins a little bit higher on the list because he has beaten 2 top 8 teams. Now, Xbox One. We've gotten 6 weeks in here, and then some people have already gotten their 7th game in 7th week already by the time I did this. And we got Big Country 5-1, new to the league. He is number 1 in the power rankings. Notice that there's only 1 undefeated left on the list here. Steak and Legs is number 2 at 5-1. Pleated Pants 5-1 after the big loss to Saudi this last week. Oh, and so now what we hear is that our kid is also now defeated. He's 5-1 to Stakes 6-1. This is what I thought was going to happen in these leagues where we all are playing division winners. You know, there's a handful of us that are playing division winners. That's 42 to 15 is more than just an animation. We got Sammy at number 5. We got Turkey at number 6. Justin Rose at number 7, and Clutch 4-2. Now we're going into the middle half of the season. There's going to be a ton of user games, and it'll be interesting to see who can stay up on the list. You beat Justin? Oh yeah, see, I thought I looked at that today, that you beat Cody. So I looked it up. Maybe I'm obviously wrong. I can't keep the team straight. All right, so what we're going to do now, since we haven't done this before, is we are going to do the opening power rankings for the PS5. And let me get my notes up over here.
Hey, somebody get some pants on that kid.
Hey, okay, Johnny, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a great night. We're going through our Bespoke League Primetime right now, a little weekly show that we do. We're starting off in the PS5 right now. We're in the very first weeks, so there's really not that much data from a Daddy League's perspective, but the commissioner's office likes to get involved this one time at the beginning of the year and just go over where we think that the teams are in the different leagues. So in the PlayStation 5, I end up putting the newbies, Mike and Justin, both tied for 13th, because we got to see how they play with these new teams. For Justin, he has 4 dev trait rookies, including 2 offensive linemen in there. I think that he has a great first draft. I think that he's going to have a solid team, and I expect him to climb up the power rankings, just like I expect Mike 8, your KFC, to move up the power rankings. He's playing the first time ever against his friend Gobias in any Madden league. They were talking about, battling to the death. So I called their game that they're doing this week a casket match. And so, this is like Kane and Undertaker going after each other. These are friends. These are Twitch brothers. That will be a fun game. Mike's draft, he has a free safety Hartwell and a right end Beasley that look like that they're going to be really, really, really good. And so, even though that he's their 13th respectively, I expect a lot out of both of them. Number 12 is Panda. He's having all kinds of internet issues. His team's also only a 69. Team looks better than it did last year. He has a new halfback, a new wide receiver, and a new right guard that should get immediate playing time. So his offense should be a little bit better, and he has to work his way up from the bottom. Along with Rakdos. We have Rakdos in at number 11. And, his draft, he got some depth. He got some dev traits, but they're mostly lower. He didn't get any impactful player to put on his starting roster right away. I feel like he just has more depth. And with the way that this draft went, you needed a little bit more than that. Number 10 is the casket match compadre. It is Gobias. Larry Newman, middle linebacker, is probably the best player in the draft. He's already rated overall. Gobias has always had offense. Gobias has never had defense. Larry Newman is the potential for Gobias to have defense. And I'll tell you what, if he does, watch out. Number 9, me. Why am I number 9? Well, you know what? My draft was also just pedestrian. I had a bunch of solid picks, but no real stands out. And like, I don't know. Like, we'll see. Jalen Hurts, no real offensive strategy. All the draft players were defensive. They're going to get some playing time, but I don't know if there's a showstopper in there. Nick Z is number 8. Nick Z has the most interesting draft. He got a 97 speed wide receiver. He got a couple new defensive line. His team definitely got better. His problem is that his play is erratic like mine. He goes and he plays a great game one game and then he loses the next. And so both me and him need to find some consistency with our teams. Breezes is number 7. He got another burner of a wide receiver named Barrow. He's going to be an instant weapon. Breezes' team was already good. Adding a couple threats like that will only make his team better. Number 6, we got Tim. You know, the thing is I don't know how to pronounce his username. So we're just going to call him Tim because that's his first name. He has a good team. And he got speed in the draft. He got a really speedy running back, like 93 speed, and a 93 wide receiver. That's what he was missing last year. That's what he wanted. He wanted like a Jalen Waddle type wide receiver. I think he might have it. And as a result, I think that he is going to win the division over me this year. Ace with the Raiders is at number 5. He had a good draft, also lacking a superstar. The thing is, will any of them develop to get immediate help? Ace already had a good team, 84 overall, obviously, and he was playing really good going into the end of the year. Will he continue? Oh, you are the Eagles in this one, aren't you? Because I had it listed wrong on the sheet, and I'm an idiot. Markykins is number 4. He didn't get a single hidden dev trait, but he got some solid role players. But he really didn't need much more than that. He had a good team already. JTAR, most improved player from the beginning of the year to right now. And with his new quarterback, Campbell, and his stud running back, Bride, I think they're going to make immediate impact, and JTAR is a force to be reckoned with in the AFC. Kilbride is number 2. He was the Super Bowl runner-up. He still has Tom Brady. He couldn't get one of those stud quarterbacks. But he did get Cunningham, a middle linebacker that looks to be a game changer. And if Kilbride can keep getting better defense and maybe start getting some usering with that new middle linebacker, he could be a game changer. And then, you know what? On paper, he has the best team. He won the Super Bowl. Like, he had a bunch of solid picks. He didn't really need him. He already has a great team and he's a great player. Cody Valls is number 1 going into this next year. Sorry, Cody, for covering you up here. So let's see what Daddy League says. After only a couple games, one game to be, in fact, you can't really take too much from this, but JTAR, Banks, just a minute. This isn't the PS. You know what? I don't know. That's not right. So we're just not even going to worry about it. And I apologize. Yeah, you're right. No, I just try to do I don't have enough time to do everything, Mike. All right. So, same thing, power rankings, Xbox Series X. I know I got these right. Number 15, Saudi, mostly because that's a brand new team, and he did get a hidden dev trait. Lewis as a strong safety looks good. I could see a couple other players that could get some playing time. Saudi, along with someone I'm going to be talking about here in a bit, are both looking to make huge leaps this year. Next, Cory Compton. This really has to do with two things. One, his team ranking overall is still only a 79. He missed the draft, and so he didn't get great draft picks. He got a couple that were okay. He got a hidden dev trait right tackle, which is good because he's already a running team, and so that should make him more of a running team. Number 13, Lenny. This is when I say that another person that's going to make a big move this year. Watch out for Lenny Fish. He had an amazing draft. He had 3 picks that have dev traits. Curse a quarterback, Andrews a middle linebacker, and Frazier a right guard. I think this is a huge move up, but he has to show me that the stick skills correspond with that new awesome quarterback Curse. So I'm expecting him to move up this year, but show me, buddy. Show me. Person he has in week 2, Elkabong. So, Elkabong really had no picks in the draft. As a result, with no free agency, you don't really see much way to make the team better. He's going to kind of stay stagnant, I think, where everyone else found players. So that's why I had to slot Elkabong at number 12. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I thought I got all of these right. Well, you're a Bears fan. Number 11, might get your KFC. Bacon's already making an immediate impact. I think he got 5 tackles in the first game. He'd had a wonderful free agency with a lot of linemen. He has made his team better. His team looks good, but can he get past the Bills? Next, number 10, Ghost for Buster. Burgess, a wide receiver. Gray, a tight end, leads the team. Do they make an immediate impact? I'm not sure. That's why I didn't have Ghost any higher, because I just don't know if he got any better. Our kid's number 9. Our kid has McAllister as a wide receiver, Morrow as a middle linebacker. They could make immediate impact for his Cowboys. He's proven that he is capable of beating big players. And we're going to see if he can keep doing it. Number 8 is Banks. Great first week in the league. Good team. A nice trade to get Ramsey, an absolute game changer. If I have the defensive line, he has the secondary in this league, and we're going to see if he can move up. Number 7, Justin Rose. His top 4 picks were all on the defensive side of the ball. Is that enough for the Lions to make a push? We'll see. I like defensive drafts, so let's see if he has any game changers. Number 6, Kilbride. One second here. Kilbride, yeah. So he drafted a whole bunch of defense too. He's serious. He is, his team's overall is not the highest. This is one that he's taken over, but I have faith in Kilbride. Number 5 is me. So I think this draft for me was only average. I got no dev traits. A couple guys that could be difference makers, but I don't know if they're really going to make all that much of an impact. I already had a fairly good team, so I think that I kind of stay stagnant where I think the people ahead of me made their teams better. Kitch is number 4. Now, Kitch had a ton of picks, and a lot of them pretty good picks, a lot of them over 70 overall. He has a new quarterback named Rainman, and he has Rosenthal as a left end. They should be instant difference makers. He has to be one of the favorites to win the AFC. Along with talent. Talent has a fantastic team. He got 2 huge upgrades on the offensive line. He only gets better with those stud offensive linemen. He's already a good player. He's the one to beat in the AFC. So we got 2 NFC people at the end. We got J-Train. J-Train's draft, if I could call it in one word, it's fast. He has a couple fast wide receivers, a fast cornerback, if I remember right. It made a already good team better. We know he's looking for a little bit of, he has a little chip on his shoulder by not having a good playoffs this year. And then our Super Bowl champion, not Justin. He is a Super Bowl champ. He already also had 3 freaking draft picks thanks to the coding of Madden. He has to be the favorite again. Better, the best only got better. This one was by far the hardest to rank. Like, I could basically I think that I could take anyone from 4 to 12 and put them in a random number generator and throwing it out, because I've seen all of them play well over the course of the year. This is a really, really deep league. A really, really deep league. Now, last but not least, let's do the PC opening rankings. T-Man is in number 10. He is a new player, took over the 49ers, already a fairly good team. He drafted a guy named Curry that will see playing time. He had a lack of draft scouting, and he's new to the league, so we put him in number 10. Number 9, Zach. Zach had 2 good picks, but then a real dud of a couple picks. He got a really good quarterback. My probably least favorite of the playable quarterbacks, so we'll see how this Donahue plays. It's going to be his quarterback of the future, and we'll see if he can make him move up the rankings. Number 8, Level Mento. So Mento got a new halfback, which, if no surprise to any of us, Level Mento is a running focused player. That new talent could mean that he could be better in the league this year. Number 7, Pleated Pants. I think I had a pretty damn good draft. Williams at free safety, Fitzsimmons at strong safety, Edwards an offensive line, and McAllister at middle linebacker. They will all see immediate playing time. But the thing is that, like, can I figure out how to play with Tom Brady? Like, I think that everyone else that's ahead of me has better, more cohesive offensive strategy, and as a result, like, I place myself at 7. Our kid, number 6. His draft was filled with offensive firepower, scrambling quarterback Cook, a right tackle, and a running back named Durham. They look all to make an immediate impact, and for that reason, our kid is number 6. Number 5, Saudi. He had an amazing draft. He got an offensive lineman that plays at center that's 77 overall already. He had a really fast, good, tall wide receiver, Watson. And then he got a guy named Davenport at left outside linebacker that looks like he could be a lot of trouble off the edge. Number 4, Dunwin. This was a really good draft. Really good draft. Well, you know, he had 3 picks in the first round. So he has Burks at strong safety, best strong safety in the draft. He has Smith at right end. He has Roth at left outside linebacker and Crawford at free safety. All have dev traits and all are above 74 overall to start the year. Number 3. I just want to keep forgetting him. Justin Rose and the Saints. Whitaker is the best running back in the draft, 93 speed. He got a bunch of depth on defense. You know what, Justin? You get 3rd because of that and the 86 overall that the computer gives you. The combination has to make you someone to be scared to play. Lextron is number 2. He had a quiet draft, but he did get 5 players with over 91 speed. They won't be quiet on the field, that's for sure. And what we're going to see is if that new speed infusion can take Lextron to the next step, which is winning the Super Bowl, which is where we have Super Bowl champion Kilbride. He has a cornerback called Royals, a middle linebacker named Pippen. They should start immediately. Whenever the Super Bowl champion gets 2 immediate starters in Madden, watch out for Kilbride. That is it for today. Like I said, I had some technical difficulties with the clips, so I apologize for not having them this week. We'll work on getting a lot of them next week. I got to figure out a new way to present them, and I need to do some research. And I just, as you've seen with the errors that were already in the presentation, that I was doing this kind of under the gun. But here's what I can tell you. I'm really excited about this season 2. I know that I am super pumped to play with all of my new players, and I've heard a lot of you have the exact same idea. Now, remember people were questioning why we didn't use an already existing draft class? Well, this is why. Because when Arcade gets to talk about Cooks, I get to talk about Sharp. Justin gets to talk about Whitaker. And that, I think, is the most fun part of the Bespoke Football League. Banks, yeah, if you go into the Discord, there is a channel that is called TaylorMade Top 10. Inside of there, if you go to the pinned messages, there is a Google form. That Google form it gives you the form to submit highlights. Cheers, Arcade. All right, let's play a football game. Let's play the Cardinals. Mostly because I already have the PlayStation booted up and ready to go. So time permitting, we're going to try to play all the games tonight. And then after that, we will probably take off tomorrow. I want to work on Internet Golf Central for Wednesday. We will play Jackwagon and hopefully TGC along with Internet Golf Central on Wednesday.
out the game. I'm out the pocket, but I rock with the game.
He just said that it's done. So let me load in and advance it. See, this is how awesome of a commissioner I am for you. Just drop everything. Just drop everything. Move forward this league. You guys don't know how good you have it. Nope, we'll always give people, Mike, we'll always give people some grace. Like, you know, like he's working 2 jobs during the holidays. Like, we can give him a couple hours extension. He squeezed it out too. All right, everything looks good. There wasn't anything that I needed to do in here, right? All of these registered, right? Yeah. Hey, J-Wall, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Force advance. Ooh. Breakout player game. Yeah. All right, well, we're here. We might as well play this one. Who's breaking out? Just a minute. Is this a user game? You're right. It's not. I got to play talent. Oh, God. Anyone but talent for the breakout game. That'll be a good game. Is that the rematch of a playoff game? All right, well, now we heard about might as well just play the Jets and chase Sharp. Well, you know, like with the good comes the bad, I guess, you know. Snow day, but a tough toddler. Like, you know, like you'll look back at the tough toddler days fondly years to come. All right, who's ready to negotiate? Ben Jones and Dylan Radoons. Dylan, you are a part of our master plan, my friend. We want you in a Jets jersey for the next 3 years. All right, so what are we going to do? They got Teddy Bridgewater, and they got Nyheim Hines. It is not a great team. Cory Jackson and DJ Reader. So this is the Chase Sharp team. Medium passing. Chase, Caleb, Drummond, Brady, Harrington, Jalen. That works. All right, we're winning the turnover battle. Chase, your job is to only throw to open receivers. Metcalf, what you guys are all, the narrative that you have about Mr. Metcalf is completely overblown. Mr. Metcalf is perfectly happy. He has over 500 yards this year already. Yeah, Jabril. Ooh, an extra speed. Up to 89. Back up, running back. He gets a speed too. It's just speed day. And it's Quinn, my backup quarterback. He didn't get a speed. Darnay Holmes, do you get a speed? Nope, but we'll take +2 man, +1 play rec, 1 tackle, and 1 zone. Yep. That's an ugly helmet. That's the wrong color. Ooh, we'll wear the Color Rush helmet. It's shiny. I like that too, Steak. We were talking about that while you and our kid were playing.
Stadium in New Jersey. It's week 7 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Well, we're about a $50 cab ride away from Midtown Manhattan at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford. Today we've got a matchup here in pivotal week 7 between the Baltimore Ravens and the New York Jets. And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback. So here come the Ravens now, ready to get the football for the first time. And they'll be led out by their quarterback, the former Louisville.
Yeah, Stick. I think that all of these leagues are going to be that we're not going to just be steamrolling through.
The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost.
Yeah.
How does he eliminate that 1 interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
On 1st and 10, Bridgewater. The connection here with Nelson Aguilar.
Okay, so is Teddy Bridgewater going to be Phil Simms also?
To the 40.
My lord.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Oh no, he's going to turn into Lamar Jackson.
Into a nice gain with a slide at the end.
You know, I don't think this is the last time we'll see that in this game. This guy has mobility, and they want to use his legs in the game plan. So there will be designed runs as well as his scrambles.
So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Bridgewater to throw it. And he's going to be sacked.
There's Myles Garrett.
Midfield strike. Myles Garrett in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year. Well, we've seen how this quarterback
Don't get hurt.
legs saw it earlier on this drive, as a matter of fact, but that time they had him covered.
They really gave him no place to escape because oftentimes they're able to find a crack, a sliver, anything that can get them upfield. On that occasion, nothing open at all, and they swarmed him.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side.
Nice. Jabril gets out there, and then Roquan cleans it up.
Losing 3 here on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. So Charles, first drive here, little safe completion underneath. Maybe get some rhythm, get your feet wet, so to speak.
I agree, and I like it because it's a lot like a basketball.
Now he's hit, and Bridgewater loses the football. Offensively lucky they're able to keep the football, but now 4th down, so they'll have to boot it away.
There we go. That's Myles Garrett and Jalen Phillips.
1, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession. But 2, being able to punt it changes field position for them. Imagine if that turnover takes place there. Now your defense has to go onto the field and try and hold. Instead, they get a little breathing room.
Now Callaway on the return.
Oh, almost.
A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt. And the Jets will take over 1st and 10. So here come the Jets for their initial possession of the game. And they will be led out by their 6'4" quarterback.
Now, the meeting we had with him this week, that's one of the briefer ones we've ever had, isn't it?
He wasn't too happy after last week.
Not happy. Really determined to play a whole lot better, and he really can't play a whole lot worse. He's got to go out and show the team that the goods that he exhibited early are still there. Otherwise, he could lose the confidence that they have in him.
And hoping to get rid of that interception bug. Off play action. Sharp. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield.
It's pretty easy to overlook the fullback when you're making your assignments defensively in the pass coverage game. But in this case, they made him pay for that oversight and picks up a nice gain.
1st and 10. It's Edwards-Helaire with it. And across
All
the
right.
field he goes into
We mean business today.
product. Kenny Young had the tackle. Now look, that wasn't a huge gain, but those are the types of carries I think they were missing in their loss last week. They couldn't get him going on the ground.
Did you get the same feeling I did during our meetings that they kind of regretted that he didn't touch the ball?
Absolutely.
You know, hey, he should have touched it more last week. They weren't going to make that same mistake, and they've taken care of that early.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. 3 catches, 107 yards.
And I'd certainly expect them to use him quite a bit because he runs excellent routes, has good hands, and knows how to get open.
And a penalty flag down as he gets only about a yard. And let's listen in on the
Friggin' holding. No one blocked anyone. Noah.
So that time they get the tight end on the hold.
Normally he's a pretty good run blocker, but this time he just didn't get his arms extended and let go quickly enough. The flag came out as a result.
Handoff here to Nwangu.
I should have checked. If I was an Wagyu, if I knew it was an Wagyu, I would have cut that outside.
Inside, nice steady gain.
To throw on 2nd down. Sharp. That's complete to DK Metcalf. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. It's a big play that time by the Jets.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's had here in the first half of the season. He's been a big play guy from the word.
Jalen was surprisingly a superstar in the last game I played too. Like he was so I initially drafted like a 3-4 team, and he was on the outside, and he played so good as outside rusher that when I moved to my more traditional and comfortable 4-3, like we just moved him down onto the line, and he's been playing awesome. And the same thing with the Packers in the PS4. He was a complete wrecked complete havoc on me.
Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown.
Well, you got to remember, Jay Wall, that these are fantasy drafted teams.
Baltimore set to take over here for their second possession of the game, and they are back down to 500 following the loss last week. Consistency.
They got Kyle Pitts.
Issue for them so far.
Brandon, you almost don't know what team is going to show up every week. I mean, there's no consistency with this ball club at all, and if we feel that way, I know it frustrates the coaching staff, and it also has to frustrate the key leaders in the locker room.
Spread.
They got to figure out how to get coordinated. They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
Bridgewater's throw complete here to his receiver Brown, and he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have
Golf
planned for
requires
this and
goofy
worked
pants
hard
and
to
a
make it
fat
happen.
ass.
Lucas.
First down throw for Bridgewater.
Oh God.
This to Hines on the drop-off. So the completion good for 6 yards, and it'll bring up a second down.
Well, this offense will definitely utilize him as a weapon out of the backfield because he was close to 100 yards receiving a week ago. So they will try to get him the football in space as they did right there.
On second down now, it's Hines. And give him about 4.
Roquan.
He's marked short, so it'll be third and about the length of the football. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
And that ball incomplete.
Could have been picked.
Intercepted.
They're going for it.
Chance with that one. It'll lead to a 4th down. Cliff Kingsbury, part of that new breed of head coaches, and his guys are going to go for it. To throw is Bridgewater.
Darnay Holmes.
Intercepted. Picked off at the 38. Past the 20. And he brings
I think that's his 6th interception and 3rd touchdown this year. And here, we got to do this. Locust, membership extended. Thank you for your continued support of the Bespoke League. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy this growing community. Chat, stamp it up for Locust.
Not just getting after the quarterback, but the ball's in the air. They treat it like they're the receivers, and they went after that one and took it all the way.
now Blankenship on for the PAT. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. The Ravens ready to take over. And following the pick pick six, and they had decent field position in throwing that pick six. We'll see how they attack this drive.
And I think all you say to your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football a little bit better. Make some better decisions on this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early.
Nice, Drummond.
They told us they've got confidence.
Keep making those hits, buddy.
Not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
From the 29, Bridgewater. And a quick throw here, that's complete. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a third down.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
Puts it on the carpet, it's out, and the Jets have recovered. 14-0 the score. This is
That was a hit stick, baby.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll run. It's Edwards-Helaire. Busting through contact. Just wasn't a huge hole there for him to operate. Stopped just inside the 35-yard line.
I don't know. There wasn't the last week that I played. I still think that it's just kind of random. Oh, I need a spin there.
To the 20 before he's dropped. He's obviously a bit of a shorter running back. Sometimes when he goes up the middle like that, he gets lost in there and then he pops out for 10, 20 yards.
I actually asked NFL linebackers if that was true. Do you actually lose sight of some of the smaller running backs? And all of them confirmed that that can be a problem. Think of it this way. 2 of the top running backs in NFL history, Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders, both 5'10". And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Down at the 2. Broke through the first contact, but ultimately stopped short of the goal line. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. Edwards-Helaire.
Roll through.
And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. And give him 2 yards officially, and now it'll be 3rd and goal. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that 2nd down is the time you go play action and throw the ball.
Wow. Oh, I don't think he got in.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
I'll take it, though.
Shot of the game and his 9th on the year. And the Jets are going to add on to their lead. So the 2nd down run didn't work. They run it again on 3rd down and get in. I wasn't sure if they might pass it, Charles. We know that they like to mix it up down here around the goal line.
Yeah, almost felt like the offensive line said, forget mixing it.
Jets, 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 Jets.
Over our best blockers, and let's get this one in.
Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Now the Baltimore offense heading back out onto the field. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team.
And the Jets pressure too much as down he goes. The sack there by Roquan Smith.
They were in the top 5 in sacks in the league coming into this one. That's their 3rd one in this game. Obviously, pass rush has been a strength of this team all year long.
And apparently they're not satisfied with top 5. They want to climb that ladder.
Yeah, I think it goes back to their offseason. They decided to make it a priority, and it's working out.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. But slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
They'll try and set up the screen to Hines. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled.
Don't love that.
When you struggle on offense, defense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you do it like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
The first down run not going to get them a whole lot. Maybe a yard. Yeah, looks like just 1 yard there. So that'll bring up 2nd and 9.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. Really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Bridgewater's throw pulled in by Aguilar. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
And incomplete.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Now Bridgewater. They'll find Hines out of the back.
Damn it, he did it again.
And he is out of bounds, but
And Roquan just can't get over there. Same thing, cover 3. Don't run a ton of cover 3. When I do, they do that.
Open space in front of him. He's got an escort as well, and they pick up big yardage.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. We talk about defenders specifically.
My Lord, my guy's tied.
The right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He corrected
Another one.
that one out and made a really nice play.
And down inside the 15 he goes. So mark off the yardage for roughing the passer.
And I've seen this before. On a screen pass, not only are you rushing the passer, you're rushing him deeper than normal. And I think a little frustration kicks in at the end. You're going to hit him anyway when you shouldn't.
So a critical mistake, roughing the passer. Now it's 1st and goal.
Brody.
Stopped up after only a couple.
Nice gap shoot.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your...
Oh, Roquan, you missed him.
Into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Salvon Ahmed.
Had the right idea.
Second touchdown on the season.
Don't love that.
The Ravens cut into that lead. No CD, there didn't seem to be much resistance there down near the goal line.
Yeah, partner, from what I saw there, not a real good job of matching up defensively because to me, they looked like they were just in their base 3.
All right, gave him something to celebrate a little bit.
In a goal line type situation, the 3, 4, 5 between the 20s, but not down here when you're guarding your end zone.
And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. After the long touchdown drive we just saw, you wonder if maybe that's taken a little of the wind out of this offense's sails because they had it going pretty good last time too.
Had to sit over there for a little while, didn't they? You know, they were eager, amped up to get back on the field after just scoring, hoping to get the ball back quickly. That didn't happen, so I'd say come out, just kind of get started again. You know, doesn't have to be anything dramatic. Just get moving, get loose again, and see if they can get it downfield. I know that play went to the left side, and that's what it was designed to do, an outside handoff there. But how about the whole offensive line being involved? Seal the left side where the play was going, what they call play side, but how about on the back side? Just taking care of business to make sure no one can get there and disrupt it.
Is the biggest key the left tackle?
Without a doubt. Control that edge. Get out there. You want that left tackle. If you bring your tight end over there, either way, control the edge of the line of scrimmage, you got a chance to rumble. It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in.
Oh.
That makes it hard to defend.
And he wisely will throw that one away.
All right, have a good night, Markykins.
Wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist
to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. 2nd and 10. They'll run here with Edwards.
Ooh, that wasn't good.
And he stopped immediately there.
All right.
Call it no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
On 3rd down, Sharp. Slant pass to Edwards-Helaire. And he is going to have a Jets 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong
touchdown. It's complete. Noah Fant, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Jets will extend their lead.
There we go, Chase. What a good, fast 2-minute drill. Only thing you did is you gave him too much time. But that's all right.
Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. Getting set to go again as we look at the back heading onto the field again. He's been good. They've utilized him well, but they're losing here in the 2nd quarter. What might they change offensively?
I think that what you try and do is expand how you get the ball to him a little bit. Get him out in open space, maybe swing the ball to him. What's that they used to call in the West Coast offense, the long handoff?
Yeah, I should have followed him.
As well as continue to feed him the football. Some of these runs now may pop bigger later in the game because of the effects of running it. Sometimes people, after a while, they don't want to tackle him anymore, or they get tired, or they get out of position, or he runs through tackles. Continue to feed him the ball. He's having that kind of game.
Yeah, might they get him the ball in some space in some different ways here. He'll be taken down. The Jets get in there for the sack. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the 1st half of play. Sacks, a growing theme in this 1st half. This is 2nd and long. Another try after the 1st down sack.
Oh, you go for the tackle, Brody. I'm doing good, Clutch Shot. How are you doing?
The 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter. The Jets will bring in a nickel set as they try to stop this 3rd down. From the gun, Bridgewater. Got an open man here, and it's KJ Hamler. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the 1st half. Bridgewater on 1st down.
Roquan missed Pitts.
A good rally to the football keeps him to only a yard, and it's 2nd down. To the air again with Bridgewater. The pass underneath. Here's Hines with it.
All right, we stopped him. Played won a solo COD tournament today? Sweet! Are you serious?
So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game.
I wouldn't play in that tournament series anymore.
The 2nd half upon us sooner than we bargained for. Week 7,
That's BS.
Let's do it. And the Jets set to receive this 3rd quarter kickoff, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in the 2nd half. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
That seems like some shenanigans there.
So here are the Jets now to take over. They were losers to New England a week ago. Now they find themselves in the lead here as they start 1st and 10. 2nd half starts with a run by Edwards-Helaire. And he'll push his way forward to about the 32. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the third quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
Oh, they'll get this to Metcalf on the jet sweep. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Off the play fake. Sharp.
Oh, don't. You can't catch that one, Noah.
They say it's incomplete.
Oh, okay. It's incomplete. Good.
Let him a little too far. It brings up third down.
Oh, that's got to frustrate him a little bit, because they nearly got to him there, and it would have been the first sack of the game. Instead, they're able to influence the release, and they did force the incomplete pass.
And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
Here's Edwards-Helaire.
Ooh, maybe I should have kept going outside.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Looking to throw on second down. Sharp eluding the pressure right. And this one into the hands of DJ Shark. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face third down. Edwards-Helaire, they'll try to run for it. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. 57 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. A lot to praise on this drive, obviously. I know you're seeing what I'm seeing. Those guys up front, they're getting it done.
Doesn't matter what play is called. They are handling their business at the line of scrimmage and dominating right now on this drive.
And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. And that'll bring up a second and goal. From the gun, Sharp. To the end zone, but it's in.
Oh, he one-handed grabbed it.
Being in that huddle, partner, you know they're looking at each other saying, we can't come away with just 3 points after this drive.
Yeah, they've covered a lot of ground. They want more than that 3. They'll look to throw on third and goal. The quick slant caught. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. That pass play good for 7, but it still brings up a 4th and goal.
A short game that doesn't get
Yeah, take the points.
Brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. Blankenship's kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So put another 3 on the board. All things considered, a good opening drive to begin the third quarter.
Nice little 4-minute drive to start the third quarter. I like that.
You're excited to see those points go on the board. Gives them a little bit of leeway to play with when they're out on the field, but they're real excited to see their offense score. Now they get to go out there and do their part.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game, and they're getting blown out. How do they adjust?
So tough, because we always talk about it being a team game, and you need all 11 working well together. But every now and then, partner, you need that one guy who can make a play against all odds that maybe can ignite things. And I think that's what they're looking for right now.
Yeah, you talk about going to your playmakers. They probably need to do it.
Find someone that you're used to touching the football that makes big plays and give them that opportunity to maybe wake up everyone else.
All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's third down. Bridgewater now. That's That's complete to Hines out of the backfield. And he will lose
Got him that time.
back at the 23-yard line. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Boy, how good has this defense been seemingly all game long?
I really think right from the first snap, I think you're really onto something there. In this passing game, it just can't get off the ground. And that play, it wound up losing yardage.
Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line.
How's everyone else doing tonight? What's happening? What's going on?
Now will come the offense as they take
Anything good?
New York's offense back out there and set to go. And last time they were able to churn some clock. They got the field goal, added onto their lead, but that was a drive that was so long, it should have ended in a touchdown. You know that's how they felt.
And we'll both be headed to the airport after the game, but we probably should go to the post-game press conference because someone's going to ask the head coach.
That could have been a interception. Instead, it looked good.
Not getting a touchdown, a huge disappointment.
So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Now Edwards-Helaire, and he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run.
Oops, what did I call?
Kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Off play action. Sharp. He's got the 1st down inside the 10. And he'll finally be taken down at the 2-yard line.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
They'll try to run with Edwards-Helaire.
Eh.
A mass of bodies, and I think they held him out. They did. No gain on the play, and it's going to be 2nd and goal.
It is definitely hard to find space near the goal line. You always want to have a guy in the game running it who can create his own.
Off the play fake.
Oh no.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Wow.
Ravens have got it. A little careless with the football.
Wow, I wanted to just throw. God, it was perfect. 48 was wide open.
When I'm watching him play, the one thing that comes to mind is
I needed to cancel out of the play action.
turbulence, people around you. 2 hands. Get 2 hands on the ball. Grip it tight. I know it looks cool to have it in one hand, but put it away, tuck it away, because you've got to take care of the ball.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Bridgewater now after the fumble recovery. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. The passing windows are just not there. That's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
There we go. Now we're making him starting to throw it all over the place.
And now it's 3rd down. He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over them.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a rough.
That's roughing.
Well, instead of 4th down after the incompletion, it'll be 1st down, roughing the passer.
Coaches love their defenses to be aggressive, but they want them to be smart as well. Have to leave the quarterback alone at a certain point.
A bad time for a roughing penalty, and they get the gift of a 1st and 10. Bridgewater. And that's complete to Brown. 5 yards on the catch there.
Keep making those throws.
Cool under pressure right
All
there,
right, good.
escaping the pocket, finding what I think was
Garrett's out.
unlikely
He's
coverage.
tired.
And some of these guys are just so comfortable getting outside of the pocket that they'll do it on purpose. It doesn't even need to be a breakdown. Just they move, and they know it affects the defense because a lot of times you get lost in coverage in the secondary, and I think you're exactly right. Wasn't his primary target, secondary guy who sprang open, probably because of his movement out of the pocket.
Throwing again on second down. Bridgewater. Oh, he's got a man wide.
That was a ballsy throw.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
Now a throw out to his fullback is complete.
Cook is off to a good start. Nice.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
A gain of 6 there on first. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 17-yard line.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a first down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him?
Has to be holding.
And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call. So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
It's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. The only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
Bridgewater again. Got this complete to the tight end Pitts. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4. 2nd and 14. Here's Bridgewater. That's caught by Werner, the tight end. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players. Somehow came back to...
Man, it's caught for a Ravens touchdown.
Darn it.
A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Ravens get a bit closer. Now Bridgewater will lead the troops up to go for 2. Bridgewater will try and throw.
Wow. All right. Well, we just got burned twice. I don't like that.
As we're back to a 2-score game. Well, it's still an uphill battle from here, that's for sure, but that makes it a 2-score game.
And now we see why teams practice so much on the 2-point conversion, why you have more than one play ready.
All right. 4-minute drive. Hey, Drewman, how you doing?
Now returning it, Antonio Callaway. And he gets it to the 30-yard line, but the football's not going to stay there. There's a penalty marker down. So holding will scratch off some of that return.
And I know fans get frustrated when they see penalties of this sort on kick returns, but it is difficult to do it right against these moving targets at full speed. Hard to do.
And to give this time to the tailback. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
Good job, Harrington.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Well, clear running situation. Try to take time off the clock. You ran the previous play, set that play action up nicely.
Boy, did they ever, because they had shown the ability to run the football. So now you lose your keys as a defense. You dive for the running play, and they hit them over the top.
And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3.
Golf requires goofy pants and a fat ass.
Truman Fu membership. approved. Thank you for your membership to the Bespoke League. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy this growing community. Chat, stamp it up for Truman Fu. Cheers, bud.
2 to 3 score deficit window that they're in now. You got to get it ASAP.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Stop them, use your timeouts. Easier to move the ball on offense without timeouts than to stop them on defense without using them.
Now a handoff here to his running back.
Almost.
The result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
Saw it through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. He'll get this.
Hey, somebody get some pants on that kid.
Who we got following? Uh-oh. AIX UXE. I'm at, oh my God. I'm at A. All right, you're going to have to tell me how to pronounce that. Thank you for the follow. I'm at Asux.
And try and loosen things up, that'd be the time to do it.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Off play action. Sharp. They'll roll him out right. Catches
Metcalf makes that catch.
and they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all set.
I can do Jeff.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Jets football as we get you reset here. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. And now right out of the
NHL hits 2003. I have not.
56 to go. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. And he'll give it here to his running back. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line. Whistles now and a timeout. So defensively they burn it here with 1:51 left. Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. And to give this time to the tailback. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around.
About to be some more GGs in chat. Heck yeah. We end up making this a 3-possession game, and it's basically over with now.
This to make it a 3-score game late. Blankenship's kick is good. And that will make this now a 19-point advantage.
Yeah, Dark Side. Old and blind. You know, you might not have even been around when he did that. You know, he did a couple days ago. He gifted just a metric ton of subscriptions.
Miracles can happen, and you want to be here in case it does.
You're a company man.
Aren't I, though?
And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Raven offense now, ready for another possession. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one.
Oh,
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete.
look at that animation.
Goes, but he takes
That was on me.
40. Now they got to get to the line quickly. 1st down, Bridgewater. It's caught by Aguilar. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. They go play action. Bridgewater. And the Jets
There we go. Caleb Farley.
down he goes. And they're going to speed things up here. On 3rd down, Bridgewater. And this pass broken.
Good job, Jesse Bates.
The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for them, and after this one's done, feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
And no move to get the offense off the field. Despite failing once, they're going to go again here on 4th down. Desperation time. 4th down. Bridgewater. Now a desperation throw.
Pitts was open.
And they will take over at the
After 55, your eyesight goes and you lose most of your mind. Dude, I understand that. I'm only at 42 and I feel the exact same way, Darkside.
bad for field position. It was 4th down.
Yeah, terrific observation. If there is going to be a silver lining, and this is what he'll plead when it comes time to watch it again, hey, it was just like a punt, right? So we end up taking possession of the ball. But you're exactly right about it. Should have slapped it down. Field position would be better for his offense. But how many times
There we go.
do you get a chance to
Good
make an
game.
interception that
Nice. Nice. Just, I don't know. It was a workmanlike game.
would have been to knock the ball down?
Charles, I think when the schedule comes out, all teams, no matter where they're predicted to finish, talk about protecting your home turf. They were able to do that here in this one.
Similar to a tennis match, right? Not letting
All right, so it's 9:30. We got time for one more.
onto it. They got it done, and they feel very good about that victory.
So for the Jets, they remain one of the hottest teams out there as the win moves them to 6-1. And they'll have another home date next week as the Detroit
Lions next week. All right. Isaiah Coulter, very nice. Getting better, getting better. I don't know, Truman. Like their next roster update probably will, yes. But if he's already in the game in someone's roster, they won't reach into it and take him out. Take a look at league schedule. Big Country just beats the Colts. Oh, so he loses to the Lions. Ooh. Kane got Justin. Kane, tell me about this. That's what I thought. That's freaking awesome. That's a big win too, because that's Justin's favorite team. Congrats, not to poke at Justin, but that's freaking awesome. What? It's just left for Barber to play? Are you serious? We advanced earlier today. Let's play PlayStation 5. Yeah, let's play PlayStation 5. We're gonna do that. Let's beer run real quick. BEERRUN. Beer run. Ooh, that is very raspberry. Kane played you really close last year too, right? So this was he was building to this. Just get the W. I like that. Let's just get the W. Contain QB scramble Dwayne Haskins, then Matthew Stafford. Dobbins, Pitts, Surtain, Chambers, Fitzpatrick, Bigsby. Yep. All right, what am I going to do here? This defense isn't... We don't... All right, let's throw 2 touchdown passes. Let's pick it off twice. Get 3 pass TDs and get 15 first downs. Jalen Hurts, you are running the exact same game plan that Chase Sharp ran. You are only throwing to open players. Chase has better receivers too. So you got to really show me something, sir. Ooh, my rookie. Isn't he hurt? He is hurt. He has a dislocated hip. You got J-Train and X Series X. Justin, I have talent. So we both got 2 toughies. All right. Jalen, you need to show me something. You should be perfect for this playbook. We got a lot of rollouts. We got a lot of RPOs.
NFL on EA Sports, where division rivals will clash in the NFC West. It's the Cards and the Rams. Next on Madden Football.
That's a fairly decent representation of Matthew Stafford.
Presented by EA Sports. Today we've got a good NFC matchup on tap between the Arizona Cardinals and the Los Angeles Rams.
All right, I get the ball first.
2 1-loss teams set to lace it up. This ought to be fun, and we're underway on EA Sports. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he'll wind up getting
All right, PlayStation 5 plays definitely different than the last 2 games that I just played.
So out come the Cardinals now for their opening drive. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts. First carry for the former Buckeye, J.K. Dobbins. And not a whole lot doing there, as he'll get it up to about the 28-yard line. He'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play. It's second down. Play action. Here's Hurts. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
I really wanted to throw that to Waddle, but he didn't beat him. He didn't beat the press.
Never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Wow. All right. Is this line just not as good?
Milton Williams there on the tackle. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Here's a give to Dobbins running right. It's a first.
There we go, JK.
And finally taken down at the 34.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
They go play action with Hurts.
Oh!
And his throw is incomplete.
Hurts! Oh, that's so classic Hurts.
The incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first.
So classic Jalen Hurts.
Now a handoff for Dobbins. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
That 2nd down play call was not to pick up the 1st down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
They need to get this to the 24 on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Hurts. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of
Oh
bounds.
God, I hate it when DoorDashes get canceled.
Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And he'll wind up.
Kush, is that you, 79, missing that block?
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Part of their struggles last week was getting these negative plays on 1st and 2nd down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. A shotgun snap and a give to Dobbins. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Off the play fake, here's Hurts.
Oh, he was open.
Time to his left.
Oh, I just needed to wait.
Wise decision there. No one open. He just
All right, but Hurts, that's the right thing to do.
and that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down.
I think that was a good job there.
That was the right thing to do.
Drive all the way downfield, but once they got their backs to the goal line, they really turned up the pressure.
Has anyone tried those new Domino's dipper things?
Convert, and that last incompletion brings up fourth. So the opening drive
They look
does
good.
yield points, maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. Leading the charge at quarterback, the former Georgia Bulldog, Matthew Stafford. On first down at Stafford.
Levels. Oh,
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now it's Stafford. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. Austin Hooper, the tight end, was the intended target, and it'll bring up 3rd down. To throw is Stafford. Looking deep in the direction of Cooper.
nope.
And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
And that's exactly what defenses talk about. You've got
I got bad last year too, El Kabong. Like, I have a bad habit of, I did a lot of DoorDash, and it is expensive.
Now Jordan Berry on to kick this one away. Waiting for it back deep, Antonio Callaway. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return, and the Cards will take over 1st and 10. So the Cardinals offense back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. Early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game, but I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice, but at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's Hurts to throw. This one complete to Jalen Waddle. And he takes
There we go. Maybe we're starting to use Waddle better. I moved him into the slot.
38 yards. And CD, we have seen some great runs the last few times we've been together, but I think we can at least put this one in our top 5. That was a determined gallop there. Hurts. Another catch there for Waddle. And they do get him down, but not
Beautiful.
before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard.
Justin, you probably don't want to go to that part of Arkansas. Like, I could tell you other places of Arkansas that would be okay.
And now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
Dobbins. And he gets halfway home from the 4 down to the 2-yard line.
Well, he did get a taste the previous week. He got into the end zone, trying his best to get there in this game. So far, he's been denied.
On 2nd and goal. Hurts. He's got his man. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown.
No, there's actually some good places. There's some good places in Arkansas.
First touchdown of the new season, and the Cardinals will extend their lead.
Yeah, Lenny. So, house prices are kind of expensive there. Did I? Okay, this is. The property taxes in where you're at compared to where I'm at are cheap, and property taxes compared to the rest of your state from where you are is expensive.
Eagles cap it with a touchdown.
Ice storm in Little Rock? Yeah, because they're not used to ice at all.
So an early 10-0 lead for them now as they kick it away.
That might have been the ice storm that I was supposed to be down there for.
No run back here, down to
What would have been? When would have that been? Like about a decade ago?
So the Rams coming back onto the field, their second drive of the game. They'll look to get something started. They need to, down 10-0 early as they've got it 1st and 10. Here's Stafford. The Cards get to him here. He's brought down for a sack.
I know the exact storm because I still had friends there. It was the beginning of December, and there's a festival that I go to every year, basically the first weekend of December, and it was icing from Fayetteville all the way down to Little Rock, and I just couldn't make the drive. It would have been miserable.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Out of the gun, Stafford. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. A good pickup there, 18 yards as they get closer for 3rd down. With that last pass, he just went ahead of Warren Moon on the all-time NFL career passing yards list.
And that's Hall of Famer Warren Moon. A significant accomplishment to be able to pass that number. Somewhere Warren is saying, but what if they added my Canada yardage, right? My time in the Canadian Football League, that's 21,000 more yards that could be added to Warren's total.
In the NFL, he had 49,325, and now you're looking at a man that is very close to 50,000. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
I feel like I can see what he was thinking on that carry.
Yeah, they are just they're woefully prepared for that.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. The give is to Jones. And he's going to be brought down on what'll be the final play of this first quarter. 10-0 the score after 1 on EA Sports. Third and 2, Stafford. And this is going to be incomplete.
Nice.
More problems here on 3rd down. They've converted only once so far in this first half.
And you know as well as I do in this league, if you don't win on 3rd down, it makes it hard to win a ball game because then you're relying on your defense, you're relying on your special teams. You've got to get it done with your offensive unit.
And a fair catch called for and made at the 12-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Cards are going to have the football.
Wouldn't grad classes be really expensive out of state?
Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. A good job in the passing game, decent job in the running game, but really they've been more effective through the air. We'll see if that shifts at all as this goes on.
Thus far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally you run to set up the pass. Here it feels like they're passing, hoping to set up the run and be more effective later on in the game.
Yeah, you can do it both ways. We usually talk about it in the reverse, however.
No doubt about it.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. 2nd down at 5. Throwing is Hurts.
Good job, Paris. Get those J's down.
I do have to admit, I like
Okay. Well, yeah, so then, you conceivably think that you could make that up. Oh, both his feet were there.
So out comes the red challenge flag.
Upheld. Yep.
Hey, somebody get some pants on that kid.
Hey, who do we got here? Prosperity X. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. How are you doing tonight?
They'll throw on first down with Hurts. That's caught left side to tight end Pitts. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense...
Oh, Dobbins, did you get it?
Stayed in great communication.
Yep.
And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
On first down, Hurts got this complete to the tight end Pitts.
Sorry for stream soon. Gonna play some head-to-head. Sweet.
And that'll bring up a second and just about a few inches here.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space.
How's head-to-head treating you?
But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
On second down, a run with Dobbins. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42.
Second and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on third down and pick up the first down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendency. Stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the first down. That's exactly what they did.
On first and 10, it's Hurts. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Just PA boot over PA boot, yeah. Like, I'm so glad we play in a league that we attempt to actually play something that resembles football.
For a little extra time each and every day in practice, I get the sense they got together for a lot of extra time this week to try and improve that passing percentage, and it's worked out quite well.
God, I just can't quite make the shifty, just not as shifty in PlayStation 5 as I am in on the last gen.
You're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
Let's clear out here. Just try to get Pitts.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts.
Nope.
Eluding the pressure right. That's
Good job, Waddle.
And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is
You got a new arm and mic? What did he get?
and picking up a first down.
Hurts sets up to throw it. He's got his pass-catching tight end. That's Pitts. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
Yeah, this is a Sony DSLR, so 100% not necessary. But I have to try to make me look as good as I can because don't look all that great to begin with. Blue arm and mic, nice. Little something like that. Ah.
From down at the 12, it's first and 10.
Man, you had no hustle there, Hurts. The blue arm's very, very nice.
He didn't even try to signal for a timeout, so they must have not been aware of the numbers.
I think he lost track of the time left in the play clock and probably was trying to read the defense and trying to figure out...
Yeah, 1080p camera's all you need because you're probably streaming in 720p, you know? Like...
Back to throw. Steps away to his left. That's complete, right around the 8.
You started the gym tomorrow? There you go, Justin. Do it.
While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside.
Who got hurt? A offensive lineman?
Facing a 2nd and 6 from the 8.
1080p 30. Like I'd recommend 720 60. But like that's just what I prefer.
Once again, they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Escaping the pressure right.
Oh.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around. And I've seen
Oh, Crosby, my starting center. Torn labrum.
So out comes a field goal team now for the 2nd time here today. From the left hash, a chip shot here. McPherson's kick is good. So a long drive gets him down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
I know. Who needs a labrum? Get out there, play. Damn it. We'll give you a shot at halftime like they did in Varsity Blues.
Try again with a 1st down now.
We got 3, fellas, we got 3.
They'll start the drive with a carry by Jones.
Oh my lord, I'm not used to people running on me like that.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
This is Jones.
Good job, Cox.
Not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
On 2nd down, it's Jones.
Didn't get over to my player I wanted.
Up of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Minutes remaining in this first half of football.
3 down.
A reminder coming up at halftime, we'll head to Orlando. Standing by there, Jonathan Coachman. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL in this 2nd week of the regular
Hey, somebody get some pants on that kid.
A throw there, but that's...
Oh my!
Everybody, we're all gonna get laid.
We have Mills coming in to the house. Mills, what is up? How are all your fine people doing? OG Caliente, thank you for the follow. Jimmy Neutron, I get that one. How are you doing? Armand, what's up, buddy? How have you all been? Happy New Year to everyone. I hope that you had a good one. We're just playing some Bespoke Football League. I don't have any user games today, so this is just me trying not to get embarrassed by the computer.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are.
Ooh, dude, what boss fight, Truman?
And how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here. He'll get that out.
Yeah, that could have been better. Could have been better. You know what? It's 2-minute drill. Let's get into something fun. We got to get better at this open flex. I haven't run this all night, and I actually really like this formation. Oh. Well, that's Jalen Hurts for you. Oh my God.
So the big fella gets on the scoreboard with a return for a touchdown. Good thing he didn't have to go too far, though.
You know the trainers were very happy about that. Imagine having to go get
Horizon Zero Dawn, like I'd never played that game. It looks really good. It looks really, really good. That is a real nice formation. We're going to go right back to it. And, you know, we'll attempt to be just a little bit better.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And they'll get him down right at the
This team just can't. This team just always figures some way to mess up.
This offense trotting back out. He's played a pretty clean first half, a touchdown, no interceptions.
Frankly, that's what they expect out of him. They want to see the ball thrown and thrown well, and he's able to do that and put it in the end zone. They'd love to see more of that.
Mims tried to not catch that.
Right now, he's got his team in a good spot.
A good spot, maybe looking for touchdown pass number 2 here in the second quarter.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch, especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
Little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
And he is tackled inside
Oh.
the 40, not quite to the 35. And now with that completion, he's north of 200 yards here in the first half.
And he's going to break our statistician Marvin, isn't he? Because Marvin right now is just tallying it up. Hope his hand doesn't hurt too much doing this, or keeps hitting the calculator. But my goodness, what a
Jalen
start
Hurts.
he's off to. By the end of this game, he could
Shields is going to have 0 pass attempts. I can see that. I can see why. I can see why you would want that.
No, not on 1st and 10. Actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
There you go, Mims.
Hey, somebody get them
There we go. Okay, Stevie, thank you for the follow. How are you doing tonight? What's the good word?
Stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And that is
There we go. There's Mims. Cowboys up, everyone.
there to make the grab.
Cheers to you all. Ooh, man. That's a tag team of great emotes right there. Oh, my Lord. I just moved to stream elements. Uh-oh, he might not be in bounds. And scrolling over the emotes, you get like a bigger caption of it. And it makes, those both look so good. They look just like Jers and just like I would expect if Mills was a superhero.
I believe they buzzed down. They're going to take another look at this play. With all reviews coming
I think this is getting overturned. Because that ended up being kind of a weird oh, no. Okay, no. Maybe that left foot did get in.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully
Let's
getting down in bounds?
find out
That's what they're
together.
trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
It was upheld.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown.
All right, that was nice.
So they had it right.
After we gave up that fumble, scoop, and score.
And the lead now stands at 13. Bailey now to kick
Guys,
away after the touchdown.
we've talked about Mills so much on this stream. I'm sure everyone's following him, but if you are not, do yourself a favor and go follow him. You know, he plays baseball, he plays this, he's been known to play a little bit of golf, and then he's like playing all kinds of new games and stuff. It's really fun. It's really great. He's one of my mentors, and I can't say enough good things about him.
Maybe just flip some formations and keep him isolated where it's more of a one-on-one route and get the ball to him.
I say just 4 verts, right?
Hey, why not? 4 verts, one of the best routes in football. Hard to cover each guy.
Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 40.
Why did he throw that?
Charles, they were so close to halftime.
Is that my new guy? Is that Bigsby that got that and not Ashton? Man, my user should have got that.
They were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board.
Which one is his? Ashton wouldn't have had his feet in.
Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, Might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air.
Let's see if we can just bomb one to Paris Campbell. If not, we'll take Pitts in his dig.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Looking for Campbell downfield.
All right, we tried. We tried. That was some weak ass throw there. Back foot.
To throw again on second down. Hurts flush to his right. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it.
39. I don't know if my kicker can kick this.
Making his presence felt in both the pass and the run game. He's having an impact.
Yeah, his first
56 yards. Let's try it.
hurt him with his arm. Now he's showing that he can.
Oh, this is going to be a hard. All right, if he can make it, it's in. Oh, ho, ho.
He got every bit of that one as it's good from 56 yards out. That kick, by the way, Charles, a career long.
Well, we did watch him in pregame, and he hit from this distance. So not a
There we go. Hey, the Cardinals are coming back. This is, out of all of the different franchises that I have, this is the team that I have the most trouble with. I blame it mostly on Jalen Hurts, but to be completely honest with you, I just don't think I've ever schemed well with him. So I got Waddle playing in the slot now, and he's by far my best receiver, and I'm just hoping I can maybe use his speed to my advantage. He's shorter than what I usually like to have as my go-to sort of like, you know, number one. We're going to run inside with J.K. Dobbins the second half, and we want to defend with Stafford. Let's defend medium pass.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Rams set to receive the second half kickoff, and they trail here as we resume play. And no run back here as the third quarter will commence with a touchback.
Anyone else get their Bespoke League games in? I know that we just looked and the Xbox One seems to be basically almost done, other than Barber.
It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit.
Good job.
Can't have 3 and outs and
I wasn't able to get over there. Like, I got cut off by blocker.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle. And
There's a run again.
plays.
Second down, another
Good
shot
job,
for
Cox.
Jones. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the
CPU just offered you a 4 and a 7 for Jordan Love.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the third quarter.
Yeah, Expert, I saw that you got it in. You got it in before I even updated the website, and I updated the website pretty like almost right away.
Throwing on third down, Stafford. And that is incomplete. The passing windows are just not there.
A second, a 4, and a 7.
Great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what
Second and a 4th actually isn't that bad for him.
change the game tempo and frustrate.
I've always liked Jordan Love.
Here's Jordan Berry now. As he'll
If
time today.
Hurts didn't get star development over the off season, one of my options was to try to get Jordan Love. So what I'm trying to do here is see if as a star and he gets a little bit more XP, that I can turn him into a little bit better. I need him to have more throw power.
About the protection he's had. The protection's been good.
And I'll guarantee you he hasn't forgotten about it at all, because that's keeping him clean in the pocket, allowing him to step into throws and make those deep passes come true. I mean, it's just been...
Ooh, I kind of like this. I don't know what formation this is.
Their next drive and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They had to hit a really long field goal to do so.
The kickers in today's game are so good and so skilled and hit from distances that we almost
Pitts is a cheat code.
We can't do that. That's a long field goal that they got 3 points out of. They've got to feel good about that. And they better
Pitts now has his X factor. I think his X factor is he just runs people over.
A pretty good looking run there on first down. That'll go for 9 yards, just short of the line to gain.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
Run everyone out for him. And let's just see this X factor. Oh, that was stupid.
And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams 43.
First down, Cardinals.
Jordan's in for Pitts. Uh-oh.
From the gun, it's Hurts.
Ooh, I didn't like this.
Right.
I like this.
He's got the first down here inside the 30. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. A big play there on the scramble.
On that play, as you saw the route start to develop downfield, I got the sense that maybe the run would set up for him. And he took full advantage of it and got a big gain on a busted play.
That is sneaky, Justin. Sneaky computer.
Get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Boom.
It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Kyle Pitts, a beast in the red zone with his second touchdown of the game. And the Cardinals push further out in front. So, Charles, the bad taste from that opening week loss, that's just a memory now. This has been a very strong performance as they score once again.
Yeah, I know it's only week 2, but you're exactly right because this team felt they let one get away in the opener. And not only were they determined to not let the same thing happen.
Hope everyone's having a good night. Like I said, I don't think we're going to stream tomorrow. Maybe if talent can play the football game, we will. But we'll be playing. It'll be a short stream if it's a stream. We'll be playing golf on Wednesday. I'm looking forward to playing the course from Bear for Life. He dedicated it to his great grandma who passed away about a year ago. It has what he's told me is it is similar to Jackson Country Club, where she was the first woman member. But it also has his design. It's not like a LiDAR or anything.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Oh my God, expert! You are what are you doing to yourself? What are you doing to yourself, bud?
You know who's excited about that? The defensive front. They got a chance to pin their ears back and get after them now.
Yeah, Pat Surtain's always intercepting that.
Picked off by Pat Surtain. And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line.
Jackson, Mississippi. Jackson, Mississippi, I believe. Jackson Country Club, I assumed, at least.
Yeah, they're really on fire. They are actually doing what they talk about all the time, which is plastering to receivers when they're in their zones. They didn't give up a touchdown the first half. Haven't done so here in this half either. Blanket in the field going all the way back to the opening drive, and they come up with a pick right there.
Give them 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Looking to throw. That is caught.
Wow, Hurts just barely has the arm to be able to make that throw.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the third quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up second.
I know sometimes pizza's just not great when it's not red hot. So I understand. You know, I don't. Oh no.
Hurts looking there for Pitts, but
Yep,
intercepted.
I did that to myself.
Picked off by Tease Tabor. And the Rams are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard
Oh yeah, you have to reheat pizza, and when you're lazy, you don't, and you pay the price.
Look, we're still in the third quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is the team that just threw that interception.
Oh, Bigsby.
You got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
That is Matt Stafford's second complete pass this game. That is wild.
But when you hit him on the move like that, he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam. Oh boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Alert! Easy, alert!
A give to Jones.
There we go.
Credit him with a 1-yard
Air
gain
fryer?
to make it
I
second
think
down.
that would work.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Hey, somebody get some pants on that kid!
Here's Jones again on 2nd down.
Who do we got here? Logan 2020, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Welcome. My name's Pleated Pants. I play sports on the internet.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
From the gun on 3rd down, Stafford. And he's got the hook up to Landry. And he is going to have a
Well, Fitzpatrick, you shouldn't have peeled off. That was on me.
conversion.
Well, you can absolutely feel the thought process there. They just gave up the touchdown. So in the huddle, they're telling each other, you don't want to give it back now on a 3-and-out. Nice job of making sure that they wouldn't, and they pick up the 1st down.
A pair of 1st downs gives him a 1st and
I'm
10.
doing really good, Logan. Cannot complain. Oh, well, it'd be better if I didn't miss that hit stick. But I'm doing awesome. I cannot complain one bit. What about you?
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him, and what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their 3rd corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man.
Good job, Davis.
Touches, just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does. Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Again, it's Jones. And the ball is out. Jones got hit.
Oh, Jamal Adams just absolutely destroyed him.
Back now here on EA Sports. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
Prosperity. All right, bud. Have a good one, man.
1st down at Stafford. Pressure comes and the Cardinals.
There we go.
bring it down.
Finally. Good job, Hamilton.
Give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards.
We've been around this league for a while, and many coaches never pull their starting quarterback, almost no matter the situation. In this case, though, I think he's got to make a decision. He's taking a pretty good beating out there.
Yeah, and with the deficit, maybe not wanting to risk an injury.
There we go.
That catch good for
That's my rookie.
You got the big lead defensively, willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
The Rams on 3rd down, 3 for 7 so far in this game. This will be 3rd and 19. A check down here to Jones. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. That one good for only 6, and it leaves him with a 4th down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Desperation time for Stafford on 4th down. Lets this go for Renfro downfield.
Oh God, why'd you do that? I was trying to stop.
Return goes up to his own 17-yard line.
You're not good at Madden, but okay at MLB. I love MLB. I'm hoping that maybe I might get to play it on Thursday. What do you like to play in MLB?
And he winds up giving the ball away.
The football back in the hands of the Arizona Cardinals. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins.
No. Oh, that's so classic Madden.
He has been a workhorse for them in this game, and ball security hasn't been an issue until that point.
Yeah, and let's face it, when he's going to carry the ball that many times, he becomes more and more of a target for the defense.
Diamond Dynasty.
Primary guy, they'll just send more and more players.
Are you do you play mostly events or ranked seasons? Like I could never get into the draft stuff, the battle royale. Like I just basically play ranked seasons.
This is for future games. Can they get better and be ready for the next time, hopefully with a chance to win?
Stafford's throw into the hands of Hooper. That catch good for only a yard, and it'll be 30.
I just love how much there is to do in Diamond Dynasty.
You're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Stafford on 3rd down. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That incompletion is not
Ranked seasons.
the way that this one is
Me
gone,
too.
and the frustration
Can you get to World Series? Like I never made it this last year. I got to Division Series and had some games to be able to play a World Series, but I could never quite get to World Series. That's what I want to do next year.
He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And the Rams are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Felt compelled to go for it there on 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They got it done.
And there's always a lot of pressure on a 4th down call. It doesn't matter the distance. You still have to get it done, as you noted, and they did.
To the air again, Stafford. And his passes
Bigsby! That's my rook! That's one of my rooks! Yeah, I think that's his first INT! What a good jump!
He's thrown 5 picks in a game before, and right now, after that one, he's standing on number 4.
And right now, your defensive coordinator is asking the offense coordinator, can you do anything to slow this down? Because my guys have to keep running back out on the field. So play calling may come into it a little bit, maybe run the ball a little bit more. But a lot of it depends on the scoreboard. They may have to keep throwing it.
Okay, so we're basically the last we're basically the same type of player.
The drive starts.
Hopefully we can get there next year.
That won't buy him much room. Just a 1-yard gain to the 5. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the 4th quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it. And the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up.
Get up, Pitts. All right, there you go. This game's not over.
And looking to put this game on ice in the 4th quarter, but still not afraid to throw it as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Brandon, it's clearly a running situation when you're up in the 4th quarter. They're going to have to stack the box and make it difficult for them to move the ball.
Made it very difficult right there, and now they need to repeat.
Pitts is out.
Yeah, bring 7, 8, 9, whatever it's going to take to slow them down.
Dancing to his left. And he'll be out of
What's the flag? Holding? Yep. Lloyd,
So that one a hold right.
you're my favorite.
You understand why offensive and defensive linemen probably go to martial arts schools and work on their hands so often because that can be the make or break difference on a play. This time he had to grab a jersey in order to make the play happen. Got caught for the penalty.
Throwing is Hurts.
Oh, that I never get that lucky. Heck yeah. I deserve that sometimes.
Mark him down at the 49.
I deserve that.
Time through the air.
I don't like running out of this formation, though.
Up in this passing game, they've been a well-oiled machine throughout, and I actually saw a few guys on the sidelines at the end of the third quarter doing the old hold up four fingers college sign, meaning the fourth quarter is ours, and they certainly weren't kidding.
They'll run on first down. Dobbins, and he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces, and I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a third down.
A gain of 4, and it's third down.
Here's Hurts to throw. Gets this to Campbell out on the right side.
There we go.
And he will be
What?
very close to a first down, but I see
Oh,
the
well, we'll
close
go for
fist of the
this.
referee, and that means fourth down. Just 2 minutes remaining.
Bren made top 100 in the world. Wow. Dude, that's a... Oh, they want me to kick a 58-yard field goal? All right, we'll try that. That sounds fun. Another career long.
And I tell you what, he got it from
He did it.
58. That had lots of leg behind it. So it's 3 more points, and that widens this thing out even.
Damn, he might have been able to get it from 60.
You can never have enough points, but this widens it out, as you said, and now it's all about ball control, isn't it?
Now, after the field goal, Bailey will kick it away.
All right, so Hurts had a pretty good game. We can't complain too much.
And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. The football going back to the Rams now. Let's just be
Let's just play 2-4-5 and let's just, you know, play our...
Not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to
Oh my, oh, and they did one on me.
There could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle.
Hey, Devin, how are you doing? Holidays were good. Got to see my family on Christmas. We had a fun New Year's Eve.
Same thing themselves, but they're also looking forward now, because now these plays are really for next week, trying to get some momentum going.
On first down, Stafford here. He's got the connection to Cooper. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. Hard to believe his first catch of the game defensively. They bottled him up. That's why they're well on their way to victory.
Put your best cover guy on him and then change the coverages behind him throughout the game. Brackets, double, zone, man, you name it. Make sure he gets a lot of angles.
Meanwhile, Stafford's throw taken in by Cooper here. Now they got to get to the line quickly. Off of play action. Here's Stafford.
Stafford's been throwing it like a complete idiot.
Picked off near the 26. And he will take this across midfield and down.
I'll take it. He's been throwing it basically to my user.
Smiles and high fives on that defensive sideline. That interception will cap off what was truly a tremendous performance.
Happy New Year's to you too, Devin. I hope you're doing well.
That's the kind of day that you feel really good about. And I do know a few guys are going to think to themselves, held them to 7. If we'd made one more play, could have had our shutout.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
Not no huddle.
Sometimes
Shoot
you
clock.
Sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Now Dobbins again on second.
Dobbins, you tried, buddy. You tried. You needed to break that to get your 100 yards. All right, Logan, you have a good night, man. Nice to meet you.
A 5-yard pickup on the play, and it's third down.
So it's a win here for the Arizona Cardinals, and it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half, the adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just...
Hurts was darn near perfect. Just the one interception.
Whatever it was, it all came together in the second half.
Dobbins didn't do too much. Sermon didn't do anything. Pitts is always going to be my workhorse. Mims, Campbell, Waddle, everyone got involved. I like that. I like that a lot. And then defensively, I just want to look at the Cardinals. Fitzpatrick, my rookie strong safety, got 7 tackles and an interception. Ashton got 5 tackles. That's nice. Dean, Cox, Adams, Draymond, everyone got involved. Didn't have too many sacks. 2 sacks, 1 from Hamilton, 1 from Jones. Surtain got 2 INTs. Bigsby got 2 INTs. And Fitzpatrick got 1. Bigsby got 2? Good for him. This was good. That was good for my rookies. Good game for my rooks. Made all my goals. I like that. 1 new injury. So, starting center. Tyrell Crosby out for 4 weeks. Nick Drew still out for 3. That sucks. Entire team, 2,500 XP. That's awesome. Manage staff. Let's see what kind of staff management we got here. I got all... Oh, do we have any... Oh, we don't have 25 points. We might just say... Do we have a... Do we have a hidden dev trait guy? Like, I think we got a couple, don't we? All right, Devin, have a good one, buddy. Much love to you, too. We'll see you soon. Yeah, I got 2. So let's save those to pop. I got 3. Let's save them to pop one of those. Man, I hate doing this because I'm not going to be streaming very much longer, but I need to pee. We're going to go do a little beer run, modified beer run. Brady Burke, cheers to you, my friend. The good thing about being an old man is that when you have to pee, you don't have to pee much. Brady, how are you doing, buddy? Ooh, Ashton got a speed. I like that. A lot of people got upgrades. Let's make this team better. One of my rookies. You're the guy that I'm playing sub linebacker in nickel, so we'll keep you with run support. Oh, heck yes. The kicker, you better. You deserve that, man. You're going to get some more power as you hit 2 bombs. Juwan? Yeah, we'll just keep you agile. We're not going to make you something that you're not. Ben Mason, fullback. Yeah, we'll do utility. Oh, that's a great upgrade. Backup center. I like that. He bumped up big time. Zach Colbert. Now let's just keep making you fast. Took some time off from work next 2 weeks. Oh, dude, that's nice. Enjoy some time away. That's great. I can't complain. I'm doing really well. Cannot complain at all. Is he in? Yeah, he's my rookie that's not very fast. Well, that's okay. Here, let's put some music on. Oh, my backup quarterback. All right, he's up to 60. Wow. 2,500 XP did so much. Oh, we gotta get Waddle up to 85 so he gets the extra superstar spot. Look at this. Everyone's getting in on it. This Paris Campbell hasn't done as much as the Bears Paris Campbell. Ooh, here's another rookie. Heck yeah. Ray Cowan. Mims. Keep just... Oh, nice. Big upgrade. Big upgrade. Lloyd. I need you to not get so many holding penalties. And Mr. Cheat Code himself. Wonderful. What a great young man that Kyle Pitts is.
Hey, everybody, we're all gonna get late.
Hey, okie doke. There's a sight for sore eyes. Buddy, how are you doing? How much snow did you get up there? Everyone, if you're not following Doke, I imagine you're playing golf. One of the best golfers in the world. All right, well, that was a damn good week. Our team got substantially better after a good second. Okay, so this is what we need to look at. Do we put Barch in there? I think we put Barch. Or we could move Lloyd. Let's take a look at the depth chart proper. Played some poor golf. That happens every once in a while. Lloyd would be a 77. He's a 78 here. Awareness wise, Lloyd has the most. So let's do that. Barch moves up here. Driscoll moves up here. I don't know. We'll put Cleveland in for right now just because I don't know. We will move Lloyd in for Barch. Move him up. Okay, so Barch is starting. Williams is starting. Taylor's starting. Crosby's hurt. Hennessy's starting. So Hudson's 70 and Driscoll's 71, so that works. Over here, Driscoll's 72. Starter. Harris is a 74. So we could put Harris there and Driscoll. So Harris is going to turn into our second, our main backup. I love doing this stuff. I know that you guys are probably like, you go over this stuff so much. And I was like, yeah, because I think it's super fun. No Barch. Move Harris up there. Barch comes down for Hudson. And over here, we already got Driscoll Hudson. That works. We got our makeshift offensive line now for the time that we got Crosby out injured. But you know what? Barch might get his chance to use that star development, and let's see if we can get him to improve a couple, and then maybe that he'll just become the starting the starting guard there. I think it worked to have Waddle over here in the second spot. Bigsby and Fitzpatrick both got upgraded. That's nice. I'm ready for Nick Drew to be back, but I think Cox played okay and Phillips played okay when he had to. I didn't really hear much from either Davis Gathier or Willie Gay, but that's okay because our main guys here did really well. All right. So we still have one user game to play. That's against Talent on the Xbox One, or no, Xbox Series X. And then we got another user game to play on the PC that I just didn't get to today. So let's trouser talk this thing, and let's see who we can go give some love to here on a wonderful night of streaming. Okie doke, Mills, and well, who else did we have come in earlier in the night? Thank you all for the support and the raids. Where did my... Are they all over here? Oh god. I hate it when this happens. I've lost all of my everything's moved over to this other screen that is being used by there's the reason why. All right, so now we can go over here and we can see who's out there in Twitch land. So everyone stick around for just a few minutes. This is really important to me, to get to go see someone else in the community and give them some love. All right. I know where we're going. Hey, if we get lucky, are there 15 of you that are looking to follow another Madden streamer? Big Drag, what's up? So, you know what? Raid didn't work well from here last time. Let me try it from over here. There we go. All right, last night it must have just been weird. Everyone, here's the deal. I love you all. Thank you for all your support, all your generosity, and your time and well wishes. In a world that's decided to lose its mind, be more kind, my friends. Try to be more kind. That's what we end the night with every single night. A reminder that we can all be just a little bit better. A reminder that we can make someone's day by just saying something nice. It's cold. People are sick. Some people might not have gotten to see their families over the holidays. And you know what? We might be able to help out them just a little bit by just being a little bit more kind. Now we're going to go raid Justin here. He still needs some views and he needs some follows to get affiliate. Let's see if we can get him closer to those 50 follows. He plays in every single one of my Bespoke football leagues. He's a great freaking dude. It is awesome to see him streaming. If you like the vibe, hit the follow button. Hang out for a bit. I love y'all. Paint the chat pink with my emotes, all those things. I'm going to hit this button right now. Bye-bye.